No. Wait, why is the box so big if you can't use it? I bought 37 metaphors. I shouldn't have to buy any more. Yeah, I figured out it's kind of a depressing amount of cards that we actually need. So many of the cards are duplicates and just not particularly good. Even like the Rune Knight card, we don't actually need the Rune Knight card. We're gonna need it. maxes faster than the goblins. Jeez. Started with 10 magic. That's a lot. What's up, Blue Flurry? Blue Fury? What? Nice. Oh, it's going, man. We're gonna have a little bit of fun today, because yesterday sucked. Yesterday was a brutal day. Today is like fun, easy walk in the park day. Playing a version that I've never timed myself playing, more or less. I played through this on just regular any percent, but if you replay the game, you start with Moloch and you keep all the cards, so it completely changes the game. So we're gonna see what happens. I mean, it, could probably do the second run through by like 2 hours. It's really fast. The GBA, yeah, it ended not too bad. There was I did end it in sub 8. You know, we got the sub 8, but the time was pretty not so good. Had some major issues with Xeon. God, I need these goblins to come down. Alright, let me know if it doesn't get any better. It should just fix itself. Sometimes with the pixelation of the game, it can kind of get wonky. Excellent. Oh, I haven't set up the, I haven't sped up the, I thought it was really slow. I haven't messed with the messages yet. Oh well. Quality crap. Right? I know. It'll fix itself. Oh, I totally forgot to fix split there. Oh well. That'll be okay. I do Blue Fury, for both of them. Yesterday that was super percent. So like as far as I'm aware, I'm the only person who plays super percent, like sort of seriously. I know Bowie has played it like kind of as a fun joke. I don't even know if he timed himself. But for just the regular any percent, I have the record on that one. It's like a 6:33, I think. We'll come back to Shining Force 2. We're just gonna have a little vacation. Yeah. The super percent makes a bit of a difference. So I mean, getting sub 8 on the super percent was about all I could really hope for. I don't know if you're familiar with the GBA version, but we'll just kind of rehash as we go along here. It's really nothing like the regular Shining Force game. You know, all the characters are still in there and all that stuff, but it's a pretty different game. Oh yeah, so like we can't get rid of any of the text. We can't speed up the animations, so we'll just have to deal with that. We won't be using a whole lot of AoE magic because those animations are pretty horrifically slow. But this game is more similar to Shining Force 2 than it is to Shining Force 1. Even though it is got many of the same things from Shining Force 1, in general the game is more closely aligned with Shining Force 2 in just how it's set up, how the experience works, how the promotions work, all that stuff. There's also a lot of new items, a lot of new rings, there's 3 new characters, and then there's also the benefit of you can replay the same save file and play it again. The enemies get stronger. I've heard by 10% per each star, so every time you have played through the game. Well, Max is a superhero. Who are you kidding? Alright, this is the trickier part of the battle. Mostly because Max has not leveled to 3 yet. At level 3, Max gets pretty good stats. It's like, so with all of the battles, except for the battles in Chapter 8, there is rewards for completing the battle within a certain time limit, or, I mean, basically a turn limit. This battle is one of the more important ones to complete it on time, because completing it on time you get the Demi Buster, which is a sword that Max can use, and the Demi Buster doubles all the damage dealt to 2 Dark Dwarfs. Oh, your costume wasn't Max. Well, I assumed it was just the green tunic Max. I mean, that would have been pretty cool if you could have a whole black armor outfit for promoted Max, but how much life? You got enough life here. So hopefully this. Okay, this will definitely level him. The main difference between this Max and Shining Force Max is that this Max gains a ton of stats at these low levels. You can see he just got a whole bunch of attack, whole bunch of defense. There's also counterattacks in this game. Everybody can counterattack, although I don't really ever see mages counterattack. Well, That's the cape. He's got a blue cape with the green tunic. Alright. I'm gonna just leave that goblin. Watch under his cape when he attacks. Alright, we'll see. Get out of here, goblin. It is blue. Alright, you went. You're totally right. He does change tunics when he attacks. The AI is a bit different too. Like I said, this game is... If you're familiar with anything I've done for Genesis Shining Force, you kind of have to take all that and just throw it out the window, because it's a different game. I mean, for one thing, you have access to your team, so you can just pick and choose who's in your team. Alright, so that thing just dropped the middle axe. That's, like, really good. And the middle axe is like a chapter 3 weapon that Luke's gonna have access to now in chapter 1. That's just phenomenal. And we got the Demi Buster. So much added text and animation to this. It's kind of interesting, but this is probably like the 4th time I've played through this game in the last couple of weeks. It's not so interesting to me anymore. How do you get the Demi Buster? So that battle that we just completed, you had to beat it in less than 12 turns. So like, there's a turn order in all the Shining Force games, but for the GBA Shining Force, you can actually view the turn order. And at the end of each round, it actually will track what round it is for the purpose of these battle rewards, if you can do the battle in a certain number of times. So, like, watch the start of this next battle. We also have the rousing ring that prevents sleep. So he's got a middle axe that's pretty good. Yes, like getting the middle axe to drop. A lot of the enemies drop items in this game as well. Alright, so we have 10 turns. If we can beat the battle in 10 turns, we get 400 gold. And we're going to get almost every single reward, just because we're going to be zipping through this game quite quickly. I mean, like, the biggest change here is there's one of the treasure chests there in Guardiana's castle. I think it's supposed to be a medical herb. It's changed to a rousing ring. So the rousing ring just prevents sleep. There's a couple items like that in the game. There's a heal ring which prevents poison. This ring prevents sleep. Very, very useful If you can't tell, just having Max not be able to be put to sleep by these giant bats. On the whole, though, this battle is much simpler, much more straightforward than the Genesis version. Mostly because the Rune Knights up here are, I mean, it's way easier. Plus, it's going to help that, like I said, because the Dark Dwarf dropped the middle axe, Luke is basically a wrecking ball, as he has a Chapter 4 or Chapter 3 weapon, and it's Chapter 1, the third battle of the game. I'm pretty sure that both Max and Luke are going to be one-shotting Dark Dwarfs. It's probably not. This sound is probably a bit laggy. It's because it's the GBA. I mean, it's. I'm not gonna pretend that it's the best emulator. It should fix itself out. If it doesn't, I can definitely like take a look at it. But missing giant bats still never gets old. Okay, got a hit. This is not literally the original Shining Force. No, it's got quite a few changes. The best way to describe it is that this game is way more similar to Shining Force 2. It's got a different promotion, leveling system. It has different items, new characters. There's drops. You know, so like Luke has like the giant bat. The AI is different. Like especially the bats in the game are much less scary because they're so weird in their movement. So yeah, so Max just did 36 damage to the Dark Dwarf. He crit, and he has the Demi Buster, which is very good. So the Demi Buster doubles all of the damage dealt to Dark Dwarves. It says humans, but it really is just Dark Dwarves. Some of the descriptions of items in this game are a little off. So you can see Luke is, because of that middle axe, he is just annihilating Dark Dwarves with little problem. We're gonna just try to get Max up there into Alterone. And the reason, like, I've already done just the regular run-through, so the reason we're doing the 1-star run-through, which is basically going to just be replaying the game, is it showcases the main difference between this and the Genesis version, and that's Moloch. Moloch is a new character that we'll get in Chapter 4, and he breaks the game. I mean, it makes the game. It puts it on just a laughable level of just how quickly you just race through and just destroy everything. So like in this version, the Rune Knights only move if they can come up and attack. So it's a much simpler process. Yeah, so Luke is one-shotting Rune Knights. What's the estimate time for finishing the whole game? Well, so when I first played through just the regular any %, I played through the game in about 5 hours. I'm going to play through the game again, so that is going to add time, but I'm also going to do some better things this time around. So, I mean, I think it'll probably take about 7 hours, between 7 and 8 hours. I don't think it'll take too long. The second run through of the game is going to be real fast. I mean, just we're going to be zipping through it. So we beat the battle in less than 10 turns, so we get the 400 gold. We also get the sprint, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm sure they will be happy to help us out. Now, one major difference that'll become obvious once we get Moloch is that all of the consumables get used on Kokichi. This is mostly because Kokichi is a wrecking ball. So the main difference in this battle is to be able to complete it quick enough, Luke will go to one direction and kill all the dark doors, everyone else is going to go the other direction and deal with the rest of the battle. Because the AI does move differently. We will not be using Chris. And this will just illustrate again one of the main differences, that we already have a caravan for our team. We can control who's in our team, we can pick the items, whatnot. It's much easier. So the Jagged Flash is a special axe. It deals double damage against bats. It's not totally essential that we get it. We should still get it, but it kind of depends. And the biggest thing is that even if we get it, it's still not going to be as good as the weapon that Luke has, which is just the middle axe. The middle axe is better. But we're going to definitely try to beat it as quickly as we can, because, well, we want to beat it as quickly as we can. One of the main differences just between this and the regular Genesis version is that everything is bigger. Most places have been spaced out differently, more squares added. Also, movements have kind of been redone, so like centaurs have 8 movement, birdmen have only 6 movement. So it kind of just affects how quickly you can get around and whatnot. So that's why we're going to be sending Luke off on his own. Which is why it's really good that Luke got the middle axe to drop, because he will be one-shotting these dark doors as opposed to needing to two-shot them. Not too big of a deal since counters exist in this game, so he still usually cleaves through these doors reasonably fast. A lot of the enemies in this game don't move until you're within range. That's one of the more annoying things. So May got put to sleep. That's not a big deal. Like May, we drag May along because she's a little bit better than Ken, since we don't want to actually have to use Ken. But we're going to be ditching May in Chapter 2. Our party is going to be a lot smaller than the Genesis version, even though in the Genesis we still keep our party pretty small. We're going to keep it even smaller here just because you just don't need people. And we're just going to always be keeping it small, being very effective and efficient. May still sleep. No big deal. Alright, that's good that he did not miss. In this version, Max does learn magic. He learns a spell called Supernova. It's basically just a souped-up bolt spell that's always single target. I will be completely honest and say that that spell, it's amazing. It does so much damage. So there you go, there's a counterattack. Counterattack and a kill. Unlike Shining Force 2, counterattacks here do full damage. They don't do half damage. That's kind of a bummer. I actually thought he would kill that. Well, that's not so good. I mean, we're not at any risk for losing, but that's just gonna take more time if Teo is asleep. Really, I just need my sleeping people to wake up. Or Max just needs to start doing a lot of countering. So Luke has already cleared his right side. Floor stack, clearly the best name for land effect. Yeah. Well, I mean, they have made a much larger effort to make things accessible, explain things, etc., etc. So, I mean, May is still sleeping. With both of them sleeping, it is unlikely that we're going to beat this in enough time to get the Jagged Flash, which is, like I said, not a big deal since we have the middle axe. Need this thing to leave her alone. I also would really like if my ladies woke up. Nope, still sleeping. Still sleeping. I think that's her third turn sleeping. Bush stats down 10% time to sell. Yep. Well, floor stat, ground stat. Alright, she finally woke up. She is still sleeping. Holy crap. May, I would really like it if you woke up. Yeah, that's why we didn't name him Z. She is still sleeping. What was that step? That rose by percent? Okay, so that was, in this game, there is a new stat called magic resistance. Casters, anyone who gains magic kind of gains it naturally, but there are rings that you can purchase that will raise it for you. She is finally awake after, 90% of the battle has taken place. It's quite useful. And everything's gonna be coming after Max, which is fine because he is brutal. That thing will hit her, but she'll be okay. Oh my, we might actually still get the Jagged Flash, which is pointless, but still cool. We have to win this turn. Alright, not missing on the sniper, 35 damage, no big deal. So they made low really creepy in this game, which is fine, we're not going to be using them, so. Do I want to pull a chain? Of course I want to pull a chain. Actually, I want to grab this one. Let's do it. So, for the first for the first 3 chapters, we have extra cutscenes and 3 extra battles where we're going to let Narsha fall because we don't actually need her. In chapter 5, 6, and 7, we still have additional cutscenes for epilogues. 1-star run, 5-star performance. Well, thank you, Perdo. I haven't seen a difference between the stats. You mean for the levels for the characters? There is a pretty substantial difference. In general, this game is a lot, like I said before, everything about this game is more similar to Shining Force 2. So the characters are generally more linear in their growth. There is still an element of randomness to it. Oh, between the Nun and the 1-star. Oh yeah, the 1-star is like extremely easy. I mean, the enemies are a little bit teensy bit stronger, but it's kind of irrelevant because we get this fellow, Malak, from level 1, and it just... I mean, you'll see. We're gonna blow through the game in some record timing. Narsha is actually one of the coolest characters in any of the Shining Force games. She learns some extremely badass spells, but to beat these battles would take way too much time, so we're not going to. We're going to just get her killed off as quickly as we can, as that will end the battle. Unfortunately, the enemies aren't quite strong enough to two-shot her. So that's Zuika, that's another... Thank you, Perdo. So we got... That's Zuika, that's a new character. We're not going to be messing with him. Just doesn't really fit into the strategy that we got laid out here. I'll see you in a little bit, Perdo. To actually beat these battles would take so much time. It's just completely unnecessary. And Narsha's first spell she knows, she's nose attack. So you gotta cast attack on yourself, that way you can actually damage the enemies. But it still is a tedious process because she's just really fragile. And it's sand, you don't move really well. But, I mean, she does level really quickly, she does get some good spells, but we're not gonna be messing around with her. So that's Charm Ring. That's one of 2 rings in the game that... Oop, actually that's not what I want to do at all. I want the antidote. And I'm going to give him the speed ring. Item seller doesn't even get a name. Well, you'll have to pay attention. There's a guy here who has probably the greatest name in any game ever. It's the guy who works the tent. He's a man with a dream. That's the name that they gave him. Alright, this battle is much easier than the Genesis counterpart. Mostly because the enemies don't move that much. They more move when you get near them, so it just makes it easier. And like I said, so going back to the bigger things, there's more grass that extends higher up into the desert, making movement up there easier. Poison in this game does not last after the battle, it does end. But I still bought a couple antidotes because in the Cave of Darkness and then the circus tent battle, there's things that can poison us. And it just gets annoying. So we want to be able to get rid of it. And notice, so I got the Jagged Flash, but we're not even going to be giving it to Luke because the middle axe is just better. And he one-shots the giant bats anyway. So like Max could have the Demi Buster, but he doesn't really need the Demi Buster because he one-shots the Dark Dwarves anyway. Xavier, that's what I've been hearing. If you're just joining, it should get a little bit better. It's most likely being caused because of just the pixelated graphics of the Game Boy. If it keeps up, let me know for sure, but I would give it a minute to see if it settles down. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Still off by a second or so. Alright, I mean that's not too bad. There's not a whole lot I can do. I mean, I'd have to pause everything to look at it. Oh, May, you suck. I wonder if it's just because it's picking up the background noise from the from my speakers. And I didn't change any of the settings from last time, and I don't recall anybody having any issues with it. But I mean, I could certainly, if it gets too bad, I could definitely, like I said, I could definitely take a look at it, take a closer look at it. All right, still missing bats. Alright, cool. Like I said, I think when it first starts, it just needs to settle down. It's kind of like the Odd-Eye fight in Shining Force 2, how it's just the tiles, the pixelated tiles, just kind of is a streaming nightmare. Good, good, good. We probably won't actually ever use Blaze 2 on a group of enemies just because the animation is horrendously slow. But on a single target, we'll use it just because May's kind of bad. And still missing. That's 4 misses on that giant bat. There is an item that might appear later in the game. The problem with some of these rings is that they show up at complete random in the deals. The item is the sniper ring. If you're familiar with Final Fantasy, it's the same ring. It guarantees that your attacks hit. And it is the best ring in the game. Unfortunately, there's nothing that we can do to control it showing up. It just shows up at pure random. And it shows up pretty late in the game, too. It's not like one of those rings that will show up early. It's like a Chapter 6, Chapter 7. Yeah, guaranteed hits. It's as good as it sounds. With no concern of Max getting put to sleep, we're just going to kind of just be moving him up here towards the end. It's one of the reasons why I bought the Charm Ring. We'll buy another Charm Ring also, just because Marionette and her freeze magic. We're going to protect Max as much as we can. Oh my gosh, still missing. gosh, you know, I was gonna, for the replay, I was gonna give Max sprinting, but I might honestly just have Max fly through this battle. He's really not moving so well. The main thing is we don't want Max to get hit by multiple Blaze 2s. Like he'll survive just fine, but we're gonna just kind of go straight up from here and hopefully hit the plains and then just zip into town. And back to sleep. Bats. I tell you what. I don't even know where those mages are going. Can someone say something in chat? I would, but if I click off this game, it pauses it, so... You gotta be faster than that, Blue Flurry. Oh, we hit the bat. Oh, we hit the bat again. Oh, it's cool, Chinsel. Well, probably want to go this way. Just gonna have to hope that that zombie doesn't block. If it does, we might just have to fight it. Luke is still sleeping. Alright, that was kind of what I was hoping for. Alright, we'll see if May will do 4 damage to a zombie. If she doesn't, she might just die to it. Oh, good deal. She did 4 damage exactly. Poisoned. Well, that's annoying. 1 space off being able to make it. As you can see, Blaze 2 costs more. Cost 8. Blaze 3, which is actually Blaze 4, costs 10. Very interesting. Alright. So, we have Henri. Now we're gonna get the Domingo egg here. You gotta talk to that guy first, so we can get the egg then. I didn't want to. Alright. Huh. Still can't make it. I guess I need to move Max down a little bit more. So, we are going to get hit by the zombie. Hopefully we don't get poisoned. I mean, if we get poisoned, it's not a big deal. It's just that there's still one more zombie left we have to deal with. Alright, cool. The skeleton's quite a bit harder than the Genesis version. Not that that's saying much. Alright. We're not going to use Henri a whole lot. Mostly just because we're not going to be using most anybody besides Kokichi a whole lot once we get to that point. Dark mages are kind of gross, and luckily they die really quickly. Sniper didn't even attack. It's like, oh, I'm not messing with that. Bummer. And she's asleep again. Guess she didn't get enough sleep that first time. Jeez, guys. More sleep. It's like Max is going completely ham, countering everything. Well, at least they woke up quickly. Only to fall back to sleep again. So, any status things that you use in the GBA Shining Force, they last until the end of the battle. So, like, you can just theoretically just boost somebody as much as you want until the ring breaks. For Max, it's a good way to get some extra experience since he doesn't really get a whole lot of experience from fighting enemies. Really don't want to move her in there. That'd be really bad. Alright, we'll go in there this time. It's a skeleton, but it's surprisingly resistant to blaze. Forte. Oh my goodness. So I unequipped the rousing ring there to fill up Max's inventory, just so that when I pick this item up, it goes directly to the item box. Dial Hater is actually stronger item. So we don't actually ever have to use the Overlight. It will do everything we need for us. The downside being obviously here that you gotta go talk to Otront before you can come in here and get talked to by this weird, creepy lady. I'm actually gonna check the deals. Oh, no deals. Okay. Oh, that's right. We gotta go here first. So here we go. The man with the dream. Alright, so tiny cracks, so that means that the ring is cracked, so we can't use it anymore. This is also the end of what we need out of May, so we're actually going to just have her get killed off here. Her sole purpose is just to kind of soak up the mannequins and make a nice little space here for our team. Oh no, May died. Actually, May died and she leveled. That's kind of annoying. But, so now the mannequins were much easier to take care of. So the evil puppets have kind of been redone because they only ever use freeze, which is another reason why picking up the extra charm ring really makes a difference here. So it just helps. Basically, the charm every 10% produces magic damage by like 1. Is kind of what it comes out to. Luke can't be put to sleep. Those other bats are probably going to fly up after Max. Yeah. Alright, good deal. If Marionette were to count her, and then I go again on Max, he could easily fall. Yeah, the zombie charm. Oh no, the ship. Alright, so we are about to get our more useful people here soon. So we've collected our first card. That fire audio, right? It's sounds like a major burning. We got a serious fire on our hand. So this battle is quite a bit easier. Mostly just because, you know, Max is like quite a bit stronger. Right. The music, right? Yeah. Well, that's one of the things that's I find extremely frustrating, that they use this seaside music way too often, and for battles that aren't seaside battles. It's been used. It's basically like the new boss music. Oh, wait, she has the zombie charm. Yeah. That's the zombie charm. So, she does double damage against zombies because of that. It's a handy-dandy little weapon. Also, there are some zombies in this battle that are level 10. As far as I'm aware, there's no difference, other than they just are worth more experience. I think it's those three in the corner up there. Oh, actually, if there's question marks, then they're all level 10. So I guess there's 4 of them then. Oh, one of your favorite tracks? Yeah, I mean, I enjoy it. I do enjoy it. It's just... it doesn't quite feel appropriate for this kind of battle. Alright, well, we're gonna just throw some caution to the wind here and hope that Henri does not get killed by a zombie. The ghoul is a whole heck of a lot easier to kill. Uh-oh. Well, she might be going down. Pretty lady is going down. Which is, like, it was gonna be this battle or 3-2. We were gonna drop her anyway. There's just not enough experience to go around for all of the people that I'd want to use. But the ghoul is a lot easier to kill this time around because he doesn't have his super evasion. Wham! Zombie charm, going to work. No ways this far. Yeah. Well, when we play through this again after you know, for the 1-star, we might. It's pretty fast. Oh, well done, Luke. Alright, I doubt we'll be able to kill the battle, finish the battle this round, but we'll see what we can do. So close. And of course the ghoul's gonna counterattack. Oh, Max fell into a deep sleep. Whew, that just barely did enough damage. Right. More money! Always appreciate the money. So Balbs is amazing, Ammon not so much, but we'll be using her card a lot. Her card is extremely useful, as it can give somebody 3 more movement. Alright. So we gotta let Narsha fall here again. Alright, well, Narsha could be a little too tough to kill. We'll see. At 12 life, they may not be able... It depends. It just depends. Yeah, I mean, Balbs will be. Ammon, not so much. Alright, it's good. They're doing 6 damage. Well done, Outlaws. Well done. This is an interesting battle if you actually have to fight it, because you have to fight the Kraken. It's not nearly as hard as the other Krakens. But... So that's Balbazak, that disembodied, weird-looking dude. Apparently dentists don't exist in this time period. Alright, Secret Weapon of Runefaust. Well, she just doesn't get the stats. Alright. Oop. We actually have to pick up Diane here. We're not going to use her. Luckily, we can just kick her just like everybody else. Why are you selling 2 zombie charms? What is wrong with you? Nothing. That's Rufus' ultimate plan eradication of dental hygiene. That's good. So the Master Mage is a little bit tougher here. Mostly because we actually have to, we need both people, like we cannot... Ooh, powering cracks. Well, if the powering cracks, we might as well just egress out and repair it. Because Ammon does not do enough damage without the powering boost on her. To prevent that from happening again, at least taking too much time. Alright, please fix it much better this time. Alright, this time if the powering breaks, Ammon can just use the speed ring. Hands are getting cold. a slightly more tedious process, but the end result is still the same. We also have the Elf Slayer, which is one of the coolest weapons in the game. That's what Kokichi will be using for basically his entire existence. And Kokichi just died, and we don't get to use him for the rest of the game. Alright. Alright. This battle is not too horribly tricky. Luckily, Xylo does a ton of damage. He does take a ton of damage, though. Found a bronze lance. These Dark Elves are quite dangerous. Besides having Elven arrows, which gives them the chance to just instantly kill somebody, they also have like a souped up chance to dodge. Like, to the point of where it's quite ridiculous. Alright, good. Not miss. So they should learn Supernova. It's like total overkill, but they're very, very dangerous. And at the very least, if Ammon misses, you can just surround it so it doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, don't mess with Max. He will teach you a thing or two about what's up. Since those things are so hard to hit, we're gonna just let Teo finish it off. Whew. Look at Balbs go. Now granted, he is boosted, but even so. Oh, seriously? Alright, well, Ammon can definitely finish that off. I mean, she's not so good, but because she flies, she has a spot in the lineup just for that purpose alone. This animation is so slow. Alright, well, I guess we'll let Ammon finish that one off as well. Do I get any specific cards for Moloch for the second run? Yes. So, for this first run through, we have Ammon, Balbs, Kokichi, and Domingo's cards that we'll be picking up, as we'll mostly be using them through this first run through. For the second run specifically, Ernest, Lyle, Blue, and Alice cards are very useful. In addition to the previous 4, we're still going to be using those, but we'll also be getting Elliot's card as well. Elliot, Blue, Ernest, and Aleph all have the ability to attack from anywhere on the map. Through varying degrees. So, like, Elliot and Ernest both just allow for a regular attack. Aleph allows Bolt 2 to be cast anywhere on the map. And Blue's card is just broken, as all can be. It's so strong. Like, you'll see it in action. And then Lyle's card is useful. We'll probably still use it on this run, but Lyle's card gives 2 range to somebody. So there are a number of times where that's going to be quite useful. It's right there. So this Pegasus Knight is that one there in the back is very strong. So we're just trying to play it a little close here because he could easily just wipe somebody out. Why we're kind of waiting to go in there until we can get everybody kind of up here. So we're going to pick up some more cards, but we're not going to pick up as many as one would think. That's mostly because there's a lot of repeat cards. A lot of repeat cards that do the same effect. And there's a lot that just aren't going to do anything that is particularly helpful for us. I cannot believe that she can't get there. Birdman just cannot move. So annoying. Can't believe Zylo didn't kill it either. Alright. I don't want to miss, so we're gonna use Supernova here. Supernova is a pretty strong spell. The goal is to get Max to level 16 before we promote him. At 16, he'll learn Supernova level 2. So like a battle like this with Moloch, much easier because Moloch would just kill the Silver Knight from across the map. Without Moloch, it's a slightly slower process of flying these birds across and killing him. We hope the powering doesn't break. If it breaks, we just have to aggress out and repair it. So, it broke, so we gotta aggress out and repair it. Which is faster to aggress out and repair it than it is to save and reset. The save and reset is very slow. I wanted to repair the power grid. Any new deals? Oh, the Merman Buster. I don't really want the Merman Buster. I mean, I'm gonna get a Merman Buster. It is good, but I don't really want one for 4,000. I'll get one for free. Now, if there are too many deals there, they won't put new deals in there. So if it does fill up, then we'll end up having to buy something to clear up space. The other nice thing is, like, even if it breaks, we just aggress out and repair it. he's getting 10 experience every time. I can't believe it broke him. That's, come on, dude. Nope, I want the other one. Alright. Let's try again. It's like this, see this is quite different from just the regular Genesis, because like in the Genesis you get 1 experience for boosting. And boost doesn't last forever. But for this, you both get 10 experience and it lasts forever, so there is no downside to just rinse repeating. So like he just got an extra 30 experience. And now we wait. It's a very boring battle. It's a good question, Legend X1. It's the whole reason why I've wanted to do this and to stream it for everybody, because I had so much fun playing through the game again, because the cards are just so unbelievably broken. That it makes the whole game, the whole experience really enjoyable, and it's kind of hilarious. Like I just recently finished playing through, just kind of playing around with it, and the end result was my party was Max, Kokichi, and Moloch. That was it. It's like, because one of the big incentives for doing the 1-star is that you get Max's card as soon as you finish the game. Like that's how you get it. And if you can imagine how useful it would be to have Max's card so that he gets to take double turns, just like everybody else. Oh yeah, Moloch is the best character just by, I mean, not even on the same planet as these others. He's so ridiculously broken. Like, we'll actually, when he's not using cards, we'll have him use medical herbs just to get experience, because getting him up to 30 magic is very crucial. Blue's card costs 30 magic to use, so he does not start with 30, so that first level is really important. From 30, we really want 33, and then 40, and then eventually up to 45. At 45 magic, he can use Blue's and Alice's card for maximum carnage. And there are a lot of other good cards in the game, but it's a combination of how hard are they to get and how practical are they to use. So like the Laser Eye, for instance, is a pretty cool card. You know, the effect is bolt 2. The copy, you basically become the... I mean, whenever you copy basically become that unit. You know, so like if you have him copy like Dark Soul, for instance, he becomes a pretty potent fighter. But the effects are really where it's at. The effects and move. It's like this is the setup here is just a little bit of a stutter step. Like, we have to sit through the torch eye attack or the laser eye attack, and we can't get over here fast enough because that Silver Knight will not move. So on this next turn, Balbs is going to boost Ammon, and then Ammon's just going to fly up more, and then we might be able to get the guy the next round, or we might have to wait one more. I think we'll probably have to wait one more. I don't know if we can. I think it's like just out of range. I gotta sit through this. Normally, you can beat the battle before you have to get to this animation, but not on the GBA version, because the map is too big. The map is too big, the Silver Knight is too far away, and yeah. Then the attack card's all like... Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. Is like a lot of the cards are very cool, but the effect behind them is kind of would bring me back to like the usefulness for a speed run. Like Dark Souls' effect is Demon Breath on the entire battlefield, and it costs 50 magic to use. Really awesome, but like he's never going to get to that point. Michaela's card, Bolt on everything, costs 40 magic though. So like by the time that he has 40 magic, casting Bolt on everything is kind of pointless. Especially when you're comparing to just letting Max or Kokichi take 2 turns and just blowing things up with Blue's card, it's a lot not as strong. Like all the Knight cards are like the same, you effect is attack from any distance. So that's why we pick up Ernest's and get Elliot's card. Just so that before he actually has enough magic to use Blue's card, he can just use those to attack from a distance. And then that's why we want to level him as quickly as we can. The major goal being that he can use Blue's card to kill most of the way through Chapter 2. So we'll end the battle next round. I mean, like, here, I'll give you a great example of one of the cards. The Ramladou's card stops one character from taking a turn. Like, how ridiculous does that sound? Just stopping something from taking turns? Like, that's ridiculous. But, like, when would you actually want to use that on a speedrun? The answer is you wouldn't. Alright. Ooh, Power Lance. That's pointless. I mean, it's not actually totally pointless. The main hope was that we would find another Elf Slayer. If we don't find an Elf Slayer, we just have to give Peli a Power Spear. Peli is significantly crappier, but we only have 2 more battles and then we have Moloch, and the game is going to just start accelerating rapidly. We move them up and then the ghost flies over and kills Nasha. Perfect. It's the fastest of all of her deaths. It's like they really should have made you have to beat the battles, but whatever, man. Whatever. Alright, the Great Fortress of Balbazak. Great fortress indeed. This battle is one of the hardest in the game, mostly because we don't have Moloch yet, and the Silver Knights and the Pegasus Knights have Power Lances, so they do quite a bit of damage. There's nowhere to retreat to, yeah. Take the long sword. Take the life loaf. No new deals. We could get Diane's card, but Diane's card, we don't need it. The Diane's card is actually right above here in the pig tin. Because we're gonna just pick up Bowser. Do we give Narshini experience? Step would be useful, but it takes way too long. To give Narshini experience, to get her anything, it just would take way too long, so... Of the three characters, all we're going to use is Moloch. Zuika is just, he doesn't do anything special that nobody else uses. And Narsha, it just would take way too long to be practical. Alright, so... He's going to have the Elf Slayer. Oh, can they not use the Power Lance? Oh. Oh, she has the Power Lance. Okay. I was gonna say, where is the Power Lance? Oh my god, I don't think I bought enough long swords. Yeah, this could be interesting. Well, we only have the one longsword, so we're gonna give Cavalry. Alright. That was a minor misstep, but I forgot that. Alright. I mean, it's only gonna affect Max's ability to fight, which isn't a big deal, and it'll affect Ammon's, but I mean, she's... As I've said before, she is not so useful. For this first run through, Balbs, Kokichi, and later Domingo are the big ones. Which is another reason why I leave the power ring on Balbs and I'll give him the longsword. Because he's more important than Max. And Kokichi is so strong with the Elf Slayer and the Power Waters that he doesn't really need the power ring also. Like, he mostly is going to be one-shotting all these enemies already. So the big thing here is that we're going to have Max last hit Elliot. Doing so gets Elliot's card. The big advantage of Elliot's card over some of the others is that his card only costs 3 magic to use, as compared to some of these other ones which can cost 10, 15, or 30. I mean, the last hit we'll probably just use Supernova. Ammon's main goal here is to soak up some damage. I don't really know if she'll even hurt anything, especially since I forgot to buy her a longsword. It's like, and I would love to promote Max, but the problem with promoting in this game is that if you're learning spells, it's a complete disaster when you promote them, because, like, for instance, you know, Blaze 3 is learned at level 12. Well, if you promote her before level 12, you have to get her to level 12 promoted before she learns that spell again. Like, not just level 2. It's a disaster. Okay, that'll work. Ooh, that's not so good. Getting countered is a good way to die. She might do 3 damage. Nope, middle ends. Good job, devs. Yeah, oh man. Like, first time that I did it, I was like, oh my god, that is a complete disaster of game programming. Like, I cannot believe that they did not see that, fix that. Because, like, I promoted her at 11, and then she didn't learn Blaze 3 at all. I was like, oh my god, I've just killed her. Like, she is basically removed as a character. Oh, you suck. I didn't buy her a longsword. It's not all her fault. Alright, and that thing's got a heat axe. That's gonna do some damage. So yeah, so Mac, it's gonna be very slow leveling. That's fine. The fact that I forgot to buy her a longsword is nothing short of just saving myself a little bit of money. Yeah, so it's going to be a little slow leveling for Max, but to get him to 16 now means that we can actually have Supernova 2. Because he'll likely never learn it otherwise. On the second run through, he will, because on the second run through, he's going to do a lot of fighting, because it's him, Kokichi, and Mala. Alright. Oh, come on, Kokichi. I can ill afford to have him, of all people, miss. Oh man, that's not good. Yup, that just happened. That counterattack. That heat axe is redonkulous. Alright. Alright, well, good job, Max. Yeah. If I just cast Blade, I mean, that way it might not attack. And these things do a ton of damage because they have power lances. It's like right now we're basically just hoping nobody dies. Oh, well, he's got those defense potions. That helps. But all the same, they still hurt. That Heat Axe Lizard Man counterattacking, that is painful. Alright, this is where Luke shines a little bit because we can get him up there and do a little bit more tanking. Oh! Well, that works. Oh, you know what? If he gets counterattacked, he might die here. Okay, good. I'll say that could have been bad. Right now, I'm just hoping to set up for a Blaze 2. The Dark Priest can heal himself, that's fine. We need these Pegasus Knights down. They just do too much damage. Okay. Luckily, he has gained enough defense where he does not actually take damage from supermons. Not yet. The next battle, they get rebuffed. Or buffed up again, rather. With the Power Lance. I don't think they're using Power Lances right now. So, we have the Heat Axe, so I mean, we're going to be promoting Luke after this battle. So this, she'll get Blaze 3 off of this, which is actually Blaze 4. We're not actually going to ever promote her. She'll learn every spell that we might ever need unpromoted, promoting her doesn't help at all. I mean, she's not going to do a whole lot more than this, because basically if you don't fly, you're going to fall off real fast here. But Blaze 3 is helpful enough. You can make some use of it. You know, I bought 37 medical herbs at the start of this run, and I've burned through a lot of them already. Bring it. I think of all of my people, Luke's got the most defense, so we're putting him next to Elliot because bosses actually will fight back at this point. That's okay. Alright, so this will get us Elliot's card. And we got a lot of people to revive anyway. Oh, the repel ring is really good. 20,000. I don't know about 20,000 though. We were gonna buy just a second. Flamingo's card. Not maxed on tail, but Luke. I don't think anyone else. I'm not going to promote any of those guys yet. Alright. So getting that other Elf Slayer, that's pretty much the only reason why. Alright, so we're gonna equip Kokichi, Valkyrie, Domingo, and then Elliot for now. Then lots of medical herbs, because this guy, we gotta get him some experience. So, that was an awful lot to do, but that's... the game is going to start picking up here. Normally we would be trying to use Ammon, but in the end... let's see here. We don't need her. Or you. Or you. It's like Repeller Ring is a great ring, but we gotta get some money. And unfortunately, there's no easy way to just get money. Alright. Actually, I should go on this side. So it's like, if we had Blue's card, we could just kill that Hellhound. We don't have Blue's card yet. So it takes a little bit longer. We're gonna start breaking the game, though. Oof. Woo. Try hang in there, Ellie. Also, in this battle, they have a Rune Knight. Not a Silver Knight, but a Rune Knight. It's level 15 and it's in the middle of the map. Right there. I don't know what the purpose is. We need this little egg creature to get some experience. Good thing he levels just like absolutely mad. I was gonna say, that should give him, like, max experience, because Pelly is such a higher level than him. It's one way that you can also kind of break the game. Good. Lots of magic. Luckily, that thing doesn't come over and actually attack. Now, these Pegasus Knights are super dangerous. They can very easily force a rip if they just gang up on max. Time to start accelerating Kokichi's leveling. Yep, that still hurts. So, could use Blaze 3 here, but I really don't want to because this thing gives good experience because it's such a high level. That spell is so goofy looking, but it's so strong. Alright, 2 more levels. don't know if it'll give more experience if they're not wounded, but we're gonna find out. Nope, they gotta be wounded to gain more experience, but all the same. We want him to get to 30 magic points. Alright, we did not miss. That works. Take it. Oh, there we go. I got wrists. Alright. Luckily, these sea bats are like ridiculously dumb. I don't know what they're doing. They're just flying all over. Like, deliberately not attacking anything. Alright, we got a long animation. I can't believe the enemies voluntarily line themselves up like that. That's kind of hilarious. So he could cast Freeze 2 on that, but that would not. That is totally unnecessary. Well, I guess Blaze Taylor Blaze 2 may not. Well, we're gonna find out. We're just. Seven magic. Ugh, that is really disappointing, all those 1 laps. Oh, Xylo is completely expendable here, by the way. Like, this is the part of the game where we cut the fat out of our lineup. Any word on Shining Force 4? What is Shining Force 4? Are you asking, is there going to be one? I mean, it goes up to Shining Force 3. Will there be one? I don't think so. I mean, Shining Force 3 was a long time ago. They've made some other Shining games, but they've all gone under different, you know, like Shining, the Holy R, and whatnot. They've basically completely dropped the numbers. yeah, that. When Sega stops being a douche of a company. That's probably the best way to describe it. Yeah. Remember Ernest being really good? Why don't I use him? For the same reason that we don't use quite a few of the people on this run. There's good people, but then there's people who fly around the map and kill things really quickly. And those are the people that we're going to be using a lot of. You know, so a lot of the strong late game people like Ernest or Arthur, we're not going to be using them. They take a little bit too much time to set up, and they can't kill as quickly as Balbs or Kokichi or Domingo, just flying around the map killing everything. The Translation Project. Oh yeah, no, Shining Force 3 is done and translated. I've never played it. It was came out on a console that I never owned. You know, never took the time to set up. But there are other people, other Shining Force streamers who have both played it and really toyed around with trying to get a speedrun of it down. As far as I'm aware, I don't think anyone has actually done a full run of it yet. Probably because it's a pretty long game. It's pretty substantial. Man, Blue Dragons. So tanky. Bring it, Balbazak. That's a bummer. There we go. So this thing drops the ring that prevents poison, in addition to 1,000 gold. Alright, then we'll take out this Hellhound. Have you ever tried Zaholing Xeon with Sarah in Shining Force 2? No! Soloing in Shining Force 2 is pretty difficult due to the fact that bosses take double turns. Woo! Oh, that's unfortunate. Our Bahamut recently just completed a solo Bowie run of Shining Force 2. You can ask him how that went. It was a pretty long project. Alright. I mean, Sarah or Karna, I mean, any of them would be decent options to try to solo it. It's just that because the bosses take double turns, it just adds a dimension to the game that's much harder, like much more difficult. I have done solo max for Shining Force. That is a run that's more interesting, I feel, just because the bosses don't take double turns. It's like, when the bosses take double turns, it's so hard. They do have the boss evasion, but, you know, it's hit and miss. You kind of have to do what you can. Alright. So we're gonna retreat from battle here. We're gonna revive Luke. We're not gonna bother with Xylo. We don't need him anymore. We're gonna revive Luke. We're also gonna do some promotions, because now it's a good time to start promoting. Alright, not you. Charles. Cosmic greetings, Leo Wild. Alright. So Merman Buster. Power Spear is so just best. Actually boost himself. Benefit boosting this guy. The Merman Buster, Balbs is going. Oh my god, this power ring just shattered. Oh, whoops. Well, that's not so good. Forgot that thing. I know that the heat axe was damaged. I did not notice that the power was damaged. And I guess I could reset since I saved, but it's not that big of a deal. When I say it's not that big of a deal, it really is not that big of a deal. Just gotta be more attentive now, I guess. Oh, you gotta be joking. Oh my god. Seriously? Well, we're gonna gress out of here. We gotta revive Kokichi. That's just devastating. Shoot, at this point, actually, we will just reset, get the powering back. That's just Kokichi dying there, and the powering breaking, well, shattering. Rather, just start over here. And that's just two devastating plays in a row. What? I can't remove it? What the? That's weird. What time am I trying for? It's a good question. My first run-through of this game was about 5 hours, but we're going to play through it again. So, I mean, in total, you know, for the 2 runs together, I'm hoping for somewhere in the ballpark about between 7 and 8 hours. The second run through is significantly faster than the first run through due to I forgot to equip the healing ring on Domingo. He might get poisoned. And if he gets poisoned, he gets poisoned. Oh well. So I mean, we're hoping for 5 hours for this first one, you know, close to it, and then just significantly faster for the second run through. I don't know how fast, but I mean, I'm ballparking 2 to 3 hours, and it's gonna fly. The game it goes pretty fast. when you start with Moloch. Still missed. Still missed. Alright, Elude is actually a really useful spell in this one. That's Muddle. And it actually works. It actually works, and it actually works quite well, even against bosses. Oh, alright. I don't know what makes these Pegasus Knights move, but they never seem to move, so that's why I always just go after them. So, this is the Merman Buster going to work. It deals double damage. I don't know where those Seabats are going. Missed nearly 3 hours of the run. I'm sorry, One of the Dead. The time was a TBD. But we still have quite a bit of the run left to go through. I mean, we're going to play through the game again. So, you haven't missed too much. I mean, all the beginning part of the run is the boring part anyway. This is where it gets much more exciting due to all of the Moloch shenanigans. I have listed as Moloch tonight. Moloch is not going to be able... Well, actually, he should still be able to kill the... Watching Moloch break everything is pretty ridiculous. Let's see how the Moloch 107, but then, yeah. For the next run, he's going to get to quite a high level, because he's going to be doing a lot more. Yeah, just use Blaze. Blaze 1 may not do enough damage. Oh, she found an antidote. Domingo's love Domingo's life. Domingo's a lot better in this version because he gets so much more experience so much more quickly because of Moloch. Totally bounced. Oof. Oof. Alright, well, we're just gonna leave that chick dead for a little bit. We'll revive her in a moment. not much I can do when they want to double attack. Well, we'll get her back. We're not done with her yet. Quite yet. Missed. Will I go past more than 1 star in the future? That's a good question. And I think the answer just kind of comes down to how quickly this one run through goes. The problem with doing additional run throughs is that the gameplay isn't going to change like at all. Like it's just going to be playing through for more stars on more difficulty. You know, so like to play through additionally, there's not a whole lot of a reason to do so outside of just getting more stars. The first star is what's significant because there's actually something different about it. Alright, we're gonna leave that, see that for Moloch, because I want him to get some experience. So, I mean, I probably won't, not for speedrun, for like point attack or something. Yeah, I'm affecting here. I don't think he can miss if you affect, but he could definitely miss if he just attacks. So. Just affect away. 4 magic, that's good. Just need a little bit, need 3 more magic. Now we're gonna take out this Master Mage from across the map in 2 turns as opposed to like 3 turns. I meant to go to repair. Some ward rings. We don't want ward rings. But we will go to deals, and we will take the repel ring. And for now, this guy's gonna take it. Yeah, that was expensive. So for Moloch, we're going to alright. So normally we you know, we fly somebody up there, we just kill the mage, but today we're gonna do some attacking from across the map. It's kind of cool. And on the second go through, it's going to be even faster. Because we'll have full advantage of a blues card by that point, since Moloch will be a higher level. And I have no idea if boost will affect his effects. We'll find out though. It helps that Moloch gained the little bit of extra attack too. We need him to do at least 11 damage each time. Oh, 11 damage, okay. Need him to do 11 damage again. Not 10, but 11. Perfect. Going down, down, baby. I'll get 6,000 gold coins. Yeah. That's kind of what I was talking about. Is like they feel completely different, but that's why like the 1 star is different from this first run through. It's the second one that then kind of feels more pointless because it's like the first one, just a little bit harder, and a little bit harder, and then a little bit harder. And like, there's nothing new to see, you know. We're not actually going to use the ninja. I just want his weapon. Yeah. What is that? Is that a sailboat? Yeah, that boat. Just zipping around. And now he's like ridiculously strong. What do we got? You selling any new deals? Selling Ogre Slayer, but I'm gonna get an Ogre Slayer here soon. Oop, I gotta re-equip Moloch here. Have I played Summoner's War? No. No, I gotta be completely honest, I have not done a whole lot of the mobile gaming. Is it like, what's it? Is it like that, obviously not, I can't remember the name of the game. All I can think of right now is it like the Civ game with the armies? See, I can't remember the name of that stuff. I'm so bad. I have a smartphone capable of doing all of those cool things, but I don't ever play any of them. The only mobile game I play is Hearthstone. I'm really big on TCGs. Yeah, I used to play Magic an awful lot back in the day. Oh, can't quite make it. I'll get to that Pegasus Knight. Hanzo and Musashi have been completely changed in this version. They are level 1 and you promote them. So, similar to a lot of the other characters, they just take a little bit too much time. So like, we're not promoting anybody else except for Max because we're going to be cutting them from our team fairly soon. I mean, our final team is going to be Max, Moloch, Domingo, Kokichi, and Balbs. That's it. It's because they can fly and take double turns, and they beat many of the battles very quickly. I'm not using Hanzo. We will pick him up, like I said, and we'll pick up Musashi just because we can use their swords. Or rather, Balbs will use their weapons. I mean, the katana is the best weapon for Balbs, and he's going to get that next chapter in Chapter 6. Right now he's got the Doom Blade, which is all kinds of absurdity. Well, actually, just go right there. Hit 16, hit... Oh, actually, you're not even 15 yet. Now you are. One more level for that guy. We're gonna affect Domingo, or affect Elliot. I could give Domingo an extra turn, but I'd rather get Moloch a little bit more experience. I can't believe you didn't get any magic there. At 30 magic, Moloch can use Blue's card once we get Blue's card, and Blue's card just is the Wrecker of Worlds. Like the Dream Crusher. It is so absurdly powerful. I don't know where he's going. But, no, I'll take that. We got the Soul Buster. We're not going to use the Soul Buster. Because the Katana's better. And what's really goofy right now, we've gotten almost every card that we're going to need for the next run already. And we're going to get 2 more here real fast. Alright. So now we have to do the long, complicated process of recruiting Musashi, actually. I need to go back. I forgot that. It's like, they have all these clues. You have to, like, do these clues, and then you can find them. So, like, you gotta talk to that thing. White. Fluttering. I wonder what they're talking about. They must be talking about a t-shirt. The tricky part here is not leaving town. Don't walk out by accident. Got Lyle's card. The boy. So something that's white, fluttering, and by the boy. Gosh, I wonder what they're talking about. Could it be the t-shirt? So, now we have Musashi. What deals we got? Just the Overslayer still. Oop, I meant to do deals. Take the Overslayer. No. Well, no, we're not gonna need it. No, not. I'm going to take out Musashi. So if Domingo kills this boss, he gets the Dullahan card. I don't really care about getting the Dullahan card. I'm gonna use it. Actually, It's like I could affect Eamon's card right now, so that Kokichi could fly further, you know, 3 more spaces, but don't particularly need to. And because I bought the Ogre Slayer, that's why I think he's going to be able to just take out this Dull Hand without too much trouble. With the Elf Slayer, he probably wouldn't do enough damage. Where are we at here? Oh, well, you should follow me on Twitter then, Zero Patience. I did post that I was streaming. The run was kind of TBD. I didn't know if I would be able to, but... Or in fact, am able to, so here we are. Alright, let's see if this High Priest goes... It does not. Alright, well, we're gonna try this anyway. I'm gonna see if the High Priest will heal this thing. Oh, he only did 1 damage. Well, it didn't heal him. But we still got a lot of run left, like I was saying. Alright, let's see here. How much damage are we doing? It might counter, so why don't we do the Elf Slayer first, and then we'll do... Oh, that works. The chance they might counter. Alright, so broadsword. When we're doing Zero Patience, we're gonna beat the game, and then we're gonna beat the game again. The 1-star run, because the 1-star run really gets to highlight a lot of the fun features that were put into this game that I think were intended to, but because you don't get Moloch until Chapter 4, you know, it kind of nullifies it a bit. So we now have the best card in the game. Unfortunately, we gotta get Moloch a little bit more experience here. He's gotta have 30 magic to use Blue's card. But, I mean, Blue's card is just, like, it is so ridiculously absurd. So we're gonna go ahead. Well, actually, you know what? He's not going to be able to use it quite yet, so... Guess what? What would you find out? Max is still really far away. Oh yeah, absolutely, Chainsaw. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on, I gotta requit. Oh, guess you found out what you'll be doing while you... Okay. I thought you found something. Misunderstood you. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, so we're gonna have Max and Marlet go up there. And try to get some experience. I don't... Oh, they do move all the way out. Okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't put Pelly there, because he would have just been... He would have just had his butt whooped. Oh, he missed! Wow, he actually can miss. Well, that's actually really not good. You were just playing this? This or just Shining Force 1? Because this you have to play on a Game Boy. Alright, well we're gonna use Luke. If 3 gargoyles survive, they could actually kill Max. I did not know you could miss. I'm glad I found out that you can miss. I'm sad that I did miss, but... Domingo is gonna soak up the Master Mages. Just Shining Force 1. You just playing around on it, or are you trying to speedrun it or something? Luckily, Domingo's got ridiculous magic reduction, so he does not take any damage from magic. Play 1 and 2 on Xbox. I know a lot of people do it on the Wii Virtual Console as well. I like the convenience of sitting here and playing just on my computer. I can just do everything right here. I do miss playing it on an actual console, but you know, you gotta have it on the console. Just playing it, gonna learn the speedrun too. Oh! Max is asleep. Well, I'd say good luck with that, Zero Patience. I will definitely help mentor you in any way that I can. And any way that you want it. Luke's gonna have to heal Max. This is not so good. My plan for getting experience is falling flat because they actually put him to sleep. Yeah, that's true. That is true. You can lay on bed. But I wouldn't be able to stream from my bed. Or I would not have good enough internet connection there. Ooh, 6 people. Alright, team. You know, the one benefit here is that Luke's going to get a lot of experience because he's going to keep healing Max repeatedly. He just got 11 defense. Oh, man. That's insane. Well, Luke might have just bought himself a little bit more time on the team for gaining 11 defense. Holy crap. If only Shining Force 2 had the crazy look. Yeah, right? That's what I have said. Whenever people want to say Shining Force 2 is a better game than Shining Force 1. I love the crazy level ups from Shining Force 1. You know, there's a reason to promote to get those crazy level ups. I mean, there is something to be said for the systematic leveling that Shining Force 2 offers, because it's way more consistent, but it's also just a lot of fun. Alright, good. They're breathing fire. Maybe we can actually not have Max be put to sleep. Good. Good. Just keeps healing Max repeatedly. Still missing. Ooh. That's not good. I did not know that Balbus was not going to be able to make it there. Kokichi might die. Makes units generally more or less the same. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's just... because it's so much more consistent, there's just not much to look forward to in terms of improvements. Yeah. That's not good. Did not think Balbus was not going to be able to make it there. Alright, well. We need a loot on this guy. I mean, well, okay. We got a little bit. Bought ourselves a little bit of time. He can't be countered by Kane because he's got that ring. Alright, that should level him up. There we go, 16. And Supernova 2, so we'll be promoting him now. Alright. Please level. Oh my god, and you got 2! Why did you not get 3? Ugh, it's like just torturing me right now. I need more like to have 30 magic. 30. 3-0, not this 2-9 crap. Woo! You can't counter me though. That's how good the repellent. I mean, that's what when I was talking about how some of these outrageous rings, if they show up, they just can really help. This is one of these situations. Like, I have like 3 Soul Busters. And we just got another Ogre Slayer, not that we need it. We already pre-bought one. This battle is going to go a little bit easier here. We're going to just fly max down to the Evil Castle. I think it's actually called Demon Castle, but... Max can move when he needs to. Doomblade. Isn't this the Pokemon thing? No, it is not. Alright, what was I looking for? I think there's something I wanted to do, but now I can't. Remember. Nothing broken. He's selling the sniper ring. There we go. Well, the game is... We got what we needed. Yeah, we'll take that. Gotta go fast. Pretty much. Wait. No, that's right, go back. Alright. Yeah, Mike, you raised a good point, but you know what, we also figured out that unpromoted Max changes tunics before he attacks. You know, he walks around in a green tunic, but then he puts on a blue tunic to attack. Alright, so now we have Blue's card, which is absurdly powerful. Unfortunately, Moloch is driving me nuts right now, and he didn't get to 30 magic points yet, so we're gonna try to figure this out. Fighting style. Totally. Alright, start battle. So this will go a whole lot faster when Max can take double turns, but as it is, yeah, clearly fighting in style, taking the time to change outfits. Actually, why don't you just try... I don't know if this will work. Oh, it did. Oh, look at that. If I can use Moloch to kill that, that would be the best thing. But we gotta have him give Max flying first. Would you consider doing speedruns of some of the mods? For the Genesis games? You mean like the challenge mod? You know, I haven't really thought too much about that, just mostly because I have very limited time as it is, so I try to stick to what's familiar. But I suppose if there was a big enough request for it, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to looking at it, but I mean, I'd have to do a speedrun. I have to play through the game first. Alright, it woke up. That's fine, because hopefully Moloch can kill it this turn. I think Legend, you'd have to try to get up enough people to have enough interest for me to look into something like that. I'm not gonna make any promises because there's so much that I want to do and I just don't always have time for. Well, Max is just flying right now, no big deal. So much easier, as opposed to fighting this whole battle, to just fly Max into Demon Castle. Alright, well, we'll let Moloch kill that. Because he can affect with Elliot's card. You weren't paying attention, how did he make my hero fly? So I used Baob's and Kokichi's cards both have the same effect when used. You can give a hero flying. So I used Kokichi's card on Max, so Max's flying, or movement type is now flying. So now I'm going to use Elliot's card, which lets me attack anybody on the map. But he missed. Of course. Alright. Thanks, Legend. Yeah, we'll check back in like about an hour and a half or so. We should be finishing this one up. will I be running more this weekend, as in tomorrow? I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. Sunday is a day where I gotta go back to work for 4/12s in a row, and it's hard to fit in streaming because usually there's so much else I need to do that I don't always have time for. So I probably won't. Probably after today, this won't be streaming again until next week. Yeah, I knew this game is quite silly. Just when was the last time you saw Max floating over the mountains near Michaela's castle? Right now, I'm just using more medical herbs just for the experience. He needs 30 magic points. He has 30 magic points. That's really good. Yeah, the cards are just super broken. So we beat the battle, now we're gonna dress out so we can rearrange things here. Now we're gonna give him Blue's card. So now you get to see why that card is why it's so broken. And Moloch just kind of breaks the game. That's the best way to describe it. We might not even go up there to get the white ring and the shower here because they're completely unnecessary items. How long to the cyborg battle? The first one with Adam? Not too much longer. I mean, because we're gonna, in this next battle, in 7-1, Max is gonna fly again. It's the best way to have him zip around the battlefield quickly. Moloch is probably faster than the Dullahan's. Which is a shame. I would prefer the Dullahan's to go before him. Because if they do, then I'm gonna... Well, I guess he's gonna be faster than High Priest also. So. It's like we're not overly concerned about Domingo's movements here because she takes no damage from magic. Gotta get back, charge back in. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't forget something. That's kind of don't forget that. I think that'll be good. We're probably gonna move Domingo. I really want to use Blue's card, but I kind of need Domingo to get up there because he kind of walls for me. Still, we'll probably have an opportunity to use Blue's card unless they just kill her this round. Which is always an option. Alright, well, that's good. I need him to get freeze 3. There we go. Oh, that was pretty good. Alright, so if you thought Moloch was broken before, just wait. Just watch what's gonna happen. Because I don't think Balbs is going to do enough damage to finish her off, so we'll get the showcase. 25 is a lot. Oh, he killed her. Okay, never mind. Well, then I'll hold off on showing you what it looks like. You'll get to see it. But Blue's card just is so ridiculous. The Destroyer is an arrow that we're not going to be using. We don't use any archers in this run. Alright. Well, I'm gonna buy a zombie charm just because I would like deals to show up, and to have deals show up, I gotta buy out some of them. We could get Musashi's card, but Musashi's card is not nearly as good as one would think. We're gonna pick up Al's card as well, but we're not gonna use well. He's good. Alright. We're gonna pick up Al's card, but we're not gonna use it on this run. On the second run, we might use it. We still may not. But the ability to attack with bolts from everywhere is pretty good. Unfortunately, Domingo can't really do anything in this battle. Which is fine. We're gonna affect Kokichi. Valves has the repel ring equipped, so he can actually fight back against the jets without getting attacked. Whereas he can just run up and kill Bliles and boom. Here they come. Scared jets. Ooh, you really did not kill that. Okay. Well, we still got Domingo. So jets almost always counter, but they're not going to counter this guy. He's got the repel ring equipped. So I mean, Kokichi could have had it, but since Balbs always attacks at melee range, it makes more sense to have him with it, especially since we're going to get the Valkyrie here. We gotta come down this way anyway. Bring it, Jet. And Kokichi can't miss. Totally fair. Totally balanced. No, not. Just heal yourself. Oof. Oof. The extra turn is permanent. Yeah, you just forever take double turns. Yeah, it's, like I said, it is a completely broken aspect of this game. We gotta save this guy. Everything is permanent in this game. Inuki. Whenever you use anything, it always lasts forever. Like boost lasts forever, increasing your movement lasts forever. Everything. Actually, what am I doing? Nice Worm's not supposed to move to that spot. Oh well. Oh, what? Why did he not grab the treasure chest? What just happened? Why did he not pick that up? Oh, you gotta be joking. What, why did he not grab the treasure chest? What just happened? Like, didn't even give me the option. I'm standing right in front of the damn thing. Well, now he found it. I don't understand. Whatever. Oh snap! That was the problem. I forgot to take the split there. The last one. That was. I was gonna say that's not right. Oh well, we'll fix it later. Or it'll just be really wonky. This is supposed to be a touching cutscene, but I've got to be honest, it comes off as just awkward. I don't know about other people, but I don't call my mom mother. They're like, yes, mother. Goodbye, mother. Just strikes me as weird. It makes me uncomfortable. Mamma mia. Mum. Madre. Oh, I thought the... Nope. Yeah, despite being able to die, King is still able to march in perfect formation. Yeah, it happens. It's not a perfect game. Alright, let's see here. Soldier stamina. I mean, seeing how crappy Adam is, it's not a surprise that Dark Souls is able to kill them all. They somehow managed to make Torch Ice more annoying. Bring it, Demon Master. Ha! That tickles Teo in her super reduction. Get out of here, Jets. You just stay over there. Bring it. Bring it. Okay, so freeze 4 is actually just regular freeze 3. But because we've got some mega magic reduction going on. We need the dude to come down here. Chaos, please. There's literally no point for that attack. Or really for her to attack either. Chaos can counter and he would just kill them. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I don't really need them. They're gonna all be done after this battle, but... Your chat box has follow alerts now. Well done, sir. Well, hey, you've been more productive than I have been since I've just been sitting here playing all day. Whoa, what? Did that just say a god ring? What the heck was that I just found? Oh, so I have a crap load of money. I guess it's on Valkyrie. Or no, a gold ring? Whoa. I've never even seen that before. Interesting. I mean, plus 5 defense, that's a hefty amount. The jellyfish you still can't bolt. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, have fun. I already know you're not going to. You want to bring honor to this family? You want to give me another soda? Don't ask questions. Mountain Dew. And nobody's asked about you yet, no. Mountain Dew is very good for the speed run. Totally. Alright. Well, it's just, there's not really a good time to, you know, to ever stop. You know, I can't just keep holding down a button and have the game play itself for me. Now that's interesting. I reckon he should be taking his turn. You know, his second turn. Right there. Alright, so I'm gonna show you what Blue's card does now. It'll help take out the Chimera. Because Kokichi may not be able to kill it on his own. So here's Blue's card. Yeah, it's a AoE 28 damage effect that hits in a square like that. It is broken card height. Yeah, get ready to see that card a lot on the next run. So now to race through the game, or the last bit here. To put it lightly, Blue's card is just totally absurd, and we're gonna use it a lot in the next one. Which kind of brings us back to like why getting Moloch up to 30 magic is so important. Make sure to bring her along. Absolutely not. So all we're doing right now is we're just preparing for this last battles here. One last check, just on a Merman Buster. the prayer rings are the best item for this last bit because it just reduces magic damage. That's really the only kind of damage we're ever going to take at any point from here on out. Is magic damage. Chimeras are so much easier to hit this time because we have the sniper ring. It's like there was one item that I wish would exist in regular Shining Force that doesn't, that exists in this one. It's the sniper ring. Like never missing Chimera or anything. Oh my god, it's so nice. Balance card. Huh. Well, that's weird. The High Priest is actually going over to heal. I've never seen that happen. totally seems fair. I mean, the plan before that thing went up there like that was to just use it to make the Chimera get shot down in a single attack. I was kind of more or less planning on that thing dying. That thing surviving is, makes me a little worried about having maxed up this far. Luckily, everything went better than expected. The double damage against dragons helps quite a bit. mean, besides Dark Dragon, this is one of the longest fights. This is very tedious. You just gotta kill everyone. It's like those three move, then the enemies move, and then the two slow guys move. Luckily, this is one battlefield that really benefits from being expanded, because then you're on much less of a timer than you once had. Oh, he almost got him. Like as per usual, we'll remove Kokichi and then we'll use Blue's card to knock Colossus down a bit. It's like damage insurance. A lot of damage insurance. Bring it. Perfect. I like how they move down so that I can get close enough to attack them next round. So remember how long this takes on the Gen version? Like 20-something minutes? This battle is gonna be like 4 or 5 minutes. Totally fair. And Kokichi can't miss. Yeah, Moloch can attack anywhere on screen. Unlike Peter. Peter doesn't get to take 2 turns in a row. Yeah, my character is called 1 star for this 1 star run. There weren't enough characters to type no worries. To get Domingo up to enough magic so that he can, or up to enough levels so that he can, cast boost. He has no boost yet. Can he get a better time? Well, that one was a 5-0 something or other, but I wouldn't be surprised if this one's better. I improved several of the battles from the last time. I did more flying max this time around than I did on the first run through. I mean the flying max is all kinds of brokenness. Not enough flying max, yep. More stabbing from Kokichi. Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The next one after this, I mean, it's gonna be just completely like you thought this was broken now. You haven't even seen broken. Wait until we do chapter 1 in about 12 minutes. I'm not even kidding. I mean, chapter 1, the first 3 battles are going to be completed in about 5 turns. It is completely ridiculous. Oh yeah, well we get all the we already get all of the rewards on this run. We're gonna be doing the battles just stupidly fast. Actually, I think that'd be right. So like right now, I'm trying to get Domingo up to boost. He needs to be 20, I believe. I don't exactly remember which, but I need more boost. Are any of your runs recorded and available to watch? Yes, actually. Pretty much all of them are. I have both the YouTube that I upload to, but I haven't gotten all of them uploaded over there. But yeah, they've been, I have highlighted. Ooh. Block the max. Blocked by my own accord. But yeah, I've highlighted all of them. So like the 633 Shining Force 2 is highlighted. The first run of this is highlighted. There we go, there's attack. The super run of Shining Force 2 is highlighted. The sub 6 Shining Force is not highlighted. That one's on YouTube. But yeah, all the runs are available. I've gone out of my way to make everything that I do as accessible as possible, so that's why, you know, I've got the guides for the games located on my Twitch profile over at GameFAQs. I've got all the videos up and available. You know, when I started doing this, it wasn't about breaking times and setting records. It was about just doing something that I enjoyed and then making it available for everybody else. That's where we're at. Because this is a game that I grew up with, and played a lot of growing up. And I know a lot of other people have as well. So it's something that I enjoyed. I wanted to make it more accessible for other people. And I get comments all the time. Is there a reason why you upload your run in parts? The reason that a lot of those runs are uploaded in parts, One of the Dead, is that I wasn't using Twitch, so I was only recording with Fraps. And if you've ever used Fraps, you know that Fraps is very large video files, like, because it records like everything that you do. The problem then being that if you record a 6-hour run of Fraps, it's like it is like Gigantor, sized. So I did it in pieces because it made it a much more manageable upload. It also, since I was playing offline, I was able to do it like that, so I could play it at my leisure. Like, it was, it was a speed run. It was a continuous speed run. It was not a segmented video or segmented run. But I did segment the video because it was an awful lot to do in one go when I wasn't planning on doing it. I wasn't streaming, I was just playing the game. So I might come home and I might have played a chapter and then I would just save and then just come back to it the next time, So there are a lot of reasons why it was segmented like that for YouTube. But now I started streaming and I've actually just set aside time to do that. Everything is going to be in just one go then. Yeah, figured that one. What? When did you get this? Ah, jeez. Alright, yeah, be back 15 minutes. The next run should be starting by then. He's got the repel ring. He cannot be countered. gonna switch to the Valkyrie, but some life loaf dropped. Alright, all out of magic. 1 damage. Hot diggity. Oh, he actually hit. Luckily, we've got Domingo up here who can do lots of healing. Boom. Take that 1 damage. Alright, so whenever Max kills something in this version, he does that attack instead. As promoted Max. It's kind of weird, but whatever. You leave him alone. Oh, there we go. That'll help. It's like I was totally going to use Lyle's card on Kokichi for the next battle, but I forgot to equip it. I still have Blue's card. So, we won't get to use it. Man, I don't think Supernova would do 35 damage. If I try to speedrun of Shining in the Darkness, I have not. I should probably just try beating the game first. I can't ever get that far into it because I just get so bored. Too much grinding in that game. I mean, I think it's very interesting and it's definitely a lot of fun, but it's just there's too much grinding for me. Like, I can't get into it. Now, I will tell you that I am interested in figuring out if there would be a way to at least play the game quickly. I was talking with my older brother who does play that game and he does really enjoy it. He does not speedrun. But I was asking him what did he think, and he figured it would probably take close to 30 to 40 minutes to do the different trials. So, I mean, he estimated, without really trying, it would probably be like a 6-hour speedrun at least. Because you'd have to know exactly where you're going, what you need, you know, all that stuff. You would need to know what level you gotta be at certain spots to be able to fight back. You know, there's a lot that goes into that game, which would make an interesting speedrun. The problem is that you have to handle things like grinding up just so that you can even fight the Kaiser Crab at the start. You know, like you have to be able to fight Kaiser Crab. And like the grind for Kaiser Crab, you gotta be like level 8 before you can kill Kaiser Crab. That alone is like at least 30, 40 minutes. Yeah. So there's a lot of things in it that I think would make a good speedrun, but it's a fair amount of work going into it, you know what I mean? So the plan here, which I forgot to do, was if you give Lyle's card to Kokichi, Kokichi can just attack from a distance. With the Valkyrie, you don't have to pull him back out every time. It's a little too dangerous to leave people in here next to Dark Dragon. Especially the Centerhead. So you just would get to land more attacks. Woo! I'll take it. So like this why on the first run, this is why we bring Balbs along, because he can do we used him enough during the run that he still hits Dark Dragon reasonably hard. We're gonna just copy blue, or use blue here, but rather than give Domingo double turns, because Domingo's just about tapped out on being useful, we're gonna just have Moloch copy Domingo, and then have him just fight like that, because then his, as copied, he uses, freeze. On the next run, it's gonna be just Kokichi, Max, and Moloch. Like, we don't need anybody else. Max becomes significantly stronger because he does a lot more fighting. Oh, it's just gonna attack. Domingo is kind of indestructible. Oh, that's right. I forgot that when, yeah, why don't we just pull off that? That'd be a little dangerous. A copied Domingo onto Moloch, he has 9 movement. Oh, the center head does not want to use Dragon Breath, or Demon Breath, which is totally fine. So it's kind of cool. You know, Moloch now is attacking with freeze every time, which is significantly more damage than what he's able to do. I had Moloch attack it just because I didn't want to potentially not to kill it. Oh! Oh, we're gonna kill this thing. Oh my gosh! Alfari. Woo! He just dealt over 100 damage that turn. We'll put you up there. Bring you around here. He might die to this. Nope, not quite yet. Yeah, Valves is on fire. Also, I don't know who said the 506 run was... we're gonna break 506, but we're not quite gonna get there. Well, we'll get there. We're not gonna break it by a whole lot, but... I just still can't get over how broken Moloch is. I just love it. Oh, Kokichi. Man. Doing so much damage. Bam! Level 32. Alright, so now we gotta mash our way through this so we can get to this cutscene down here. So, during the end cutscene, so the starting the new game split, that's just gonna happen when we start the next game. So during this, I'm gonna run and go to the bathroom because it's been a while. But I gotta mash a little bit longer. So that was the first run through. Things are about to get totally silly from here on out. But you thought that was bad? You guys haven't seen anything yet. Wait till we have Moloch from level 1. Tell me that one star is still alive. What is interesting is that the characters that are out here and what the characters talk, the dialogue is basically the same. I mean, the characters will say something, you know, that's special to them. But who is speaking is different every time. Like the last time I just did this, Kokichi was the one who talked. If I had one complaint about this game, it's the fact that I have to sit here and I have to keep mashing the button. I can't just hold it. Alright. I think I don't have to mash anymore. I just gotta watch the cutscenes. We'll see. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Here's my dinner. For now. Alright. Thank you, Legend X1, for the follow. As I say before, and always, I do appreciate the support. I'm doing this for myself, but I'm doing this for you guys as well, so as long as you guys continue to enjoy the stream. Oh, we're not done yet. That's right. We got this still. So many cutscenes. You know what, Unos? I've seen those tweets from them. I have not ever looked into that though. If somebody wants to detail for me quickly how to do that, I would totally do that. $25. Yes, that was the first game. Now we're going to do it again. And you might think, oh, what's the point? It's going to be the same. The answer is no. It's going to be totally different. It's going to be totally different. It's going to be totally ridiculous. I mean, great. I will admit I've only done this once, so I might make some mistakes, but it's so silly. It's so silly. Everything about this second run is just stupid. I don't know how many times Moloch's gonna snipe, but it's gonna be a lot. Yeah, it's time for Moloch to break the game. Moloch is gonna bend the game over. He's gonna take the game, he's gonna bend it over and just break it over his knee. Yeah, all these people, we're not gonna use any of them. Make an account. So I guess SRL is different from just speedrun.com. I guess SRL is Speedruns Live. I remember when I was doing the race with Bowie, he was talking about it and setting that up so that it would, you know, show whatever. I've just not looked into it, you know. I don't want to call myself technologically disabled, but, you know. No, not deals. Sell. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Buy an herb just in case. Okay, races. Well, in that case, it sounds like I'm going to need to set up some races for next week. Maybe. Now Moloch has joined the force and things are about to get silly. Because I actually was thinking about doing some... actually doing a Taros percent, just strictly. Is this a 2-star run? No. No, it is not. Actually, Aleph and Elliot, and then I did. The 2-star run is saved, but this is the speed run. So this is just right now one. Okay. All you guys. I'm not commenting too much, but I promise all of what you guys are saying is very helpful. All right, so here we go. Oh, you sack of dung! I cannot believe you did not kill that. Alright, well that was supposed to be a 1-turn kill there. But Moloch has 24 magic, so he's got a little less attack. So that's a fair trade. Why is Moloch wearing a Santa costume? This is how he looks. Well, you know, one of the dead. I was gonna save more time on Dark Dragon, except I forgot to use. I forgot to swap in Lyle's card, so I didn't get to do continuous attacks with Kokichi. Yeah, so that's fair. Oh, I found a hand axe. That's good. I can sell that for money. I probably won't speedrun past 1 star just because there's like no difference in the game. You know, because it's like, this is pretty different than what I just did, and but from here on out, it's not going to really change at all. Like, it's just going to be the same thing, just everything will be a little bit stronger. I don't know what the deal is, you know, how many stars I can get. I've never tried, and I've only played past the game once. I mean, nothing changes. It just, like I said, it just gets a little bit more difficult. So, like, this is why there's an avalanche to stop Max from doing exactly what he's doing right now. The game is, like, complaining. They're like, Max, stop that. What are you doing? There is a 46-star run? That sounds totally ridiculous. I'm just gonna go out on record and say that. That, like, stretches Moloch to the max. Oh, that was fast. That was... it was less than 2 minutes. Oh, hum. So far it's been 9 minutes since I started the new game, and I've already gotten through 2 battles. So I might have exaggerated about a 12-minute chapter 1. It might be like 20 minutes. Quick Moloch snipe Kane. I need him to get 30 magic, then he could snipe Kane. A 99-star run. I don't know how many stars it goes up to. That would be interesting, but I don't know if that would be a speed run. I think that would just be more of a, you know, like a point run. You know, try to see how many points you could just get over a course of time. And if that's the case, this file could become that. How much magic to snipe Kane? Well, Kane's got like 70-something life, so it would be a lot of cards. More so than I really have right now. Perfect. Nope, I'm good. I would like Steel Ring. Oop, no. We don't like that. Oh yeah, now this game is like got a lot of things about it that make it quite nice. Oh, actually, we can move one more step, can't we? Well, you'd miss out, or it would just go to the deals. But yeah, no, it makes it quite nice. So we're gonna give Max +3 movement. So now he's got like 9. And now we're gonna give him double turns. Hence the sprinting maxed. Oh yeah, also equipped items. That's, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really nice things about this. Bring it, giant bats. Actually, don't bring it. Max is like all kinds of fragile. He's a level 1 and he has 0 experience. But he'll get some experience. Oh, that's why we got the Demi Buster. He's gonna go up there and wreck some Dark Doors. Ideally. I hope he can get up there and attack one of them. He needs to get... There we go. Yeah, bring it. Wait, don't bring it. Yep. Oh my god, Moloch is terrible. He's so weak. Alright, well that's why I bought the other steel ring, is so that Max shouldn't die. And I do think he can make it from here. I think he's enough spaces away from Outrun. The Dark Doors aren't going to be able to block them. Just don't do 6. Perfect. Maybe we get a counter or 2. A counter? Maybe? Counter. Nope. And there we go. Alright. That was so hard. Oh yeah, well, you'll see why. I don't think this run is going to be possible. I know, right? Max is still only level 1. What am I doing? Oh, thank you, Chris. You can heal wounds, I just don't need you to. Alright. Oh man, look at all those guys up there. There'd be a darn shame if something happened to them. Come on, let's get some 16 damage rolls. Not all ones. Dang. Everything is going to be left at 1 life. Seriously? Seriously, Moloch? Moloch, please. Oh well. Shoot, you know what? I might actually egress out, and I might actually just have him. Well, no. I need Max to fight the Dark Doors. That's where he's going to get his experience. Hitting all those guys down, though, actually will help in the sense that, like, Moloch wouldn't be able to actually kill them. Moloch is a little bit on the weak side with his attack. Like, he did not successfully kill the Rune Knight in one attack in the first round. I mean, it has the capabilities to kill them all, it just didn't. But it'll be alright. We'll get him. We'll get them here. Actually, we're gonna... 2 medical herbs, this will put Max up a level. A very important level. A very important level 1. Yeah, so now he will kill the, he'll one-shot all the Dark Doors. Alright, so now he's copied Domingo, he's got 9 moves now. Perfect. Yes, lots of counters. Yeah, the counterattacks are quite clutch because it just speeds it up, gets him the experience he needs. The audio should fix itself. I mean, it's you remember that's how it started for a lot of people. Alright, let's see how much defense he gets here for this level. 3 defense, okay. Enough defense to where the sniper should be able to come down here and do 6 damage and kill him. Also, I don't want to say Mullet can get put to sleep, but I have never seen him get put to sleep. Yeah, the uniform's kind of lame sauce, but I guess you gotta fight this one, don't you? Alright, now we're gonna move up and it'll follow. Oh yeah, well that's how most of Max's early game levels go. That's why it's not like, oh, he started his battle level 1, he's now level 5. So, I mean, the general plan here, we're going to try to get those bats to go over and attack Max. Unfortunately, it's going to be another turn to move Mullet out of here since he got surrounded. Because Mullet will not counterattack. Max will. Poor guy is just getting beat on a lot. Two, that's not enough magic. Four more magic points. Bring it, Dark Mage. You got nothing. Mullet cannot get promoted, no. This is his pre-promoted. This is his promoted form. Yeah, I feel your guys' sentiments. His head looks cool, but his body looks weird. Weird in the unappealing way. If Bolt 2 had killed all those things, this battle would have gone significantly faster, but you know, it is what it is. Just need Max to do some countering. He just leveled off of 1 experience. And got 4 attack. Came at you like a wrecking ball. Bring him down. There we go. Alright. Now I thought that battle would go a little bit faster, but I also thought Bolt 2 would kill all those things up there, and it actually didn't kill any of them. It is what it is. Yeah, this run's gonna be 3 people. The 2 that we currently have, and then Kokichi. Kokichi because he uses all the cool night weapons, flies, does all that stuff. I mean, in fact, once we get Kokichi, what Max does will drop off quite precipitously. Because Kokichi just flies around and just kills everything. Flying Max again? More like Blue, or more like Moloch's just gonna kill things. I mean, we're gonna fly Max only when there's not a boss to be killed by Moloch from across the map. Which is why getting him up to that 30 magic is so important. We got 1 level down. Can I get some more? So it's like I need to use medical herbs for him to get experience, but not without costing time of just, you know, beating the game, you know, beating the battle. Those 3 could have easily killed Dark Soul. Ramudu and then maybe. Unless you're talking about the 3 characters. I mean, the 3, Moloch, Max, and Kokichi, they'd definitely take down Dark Soul. Oh, the bosses. I don't know. Dark Soul, pretty strong. I don't think any of those people would have even, you know, done a damage to him. Ah, Zuika showed up. I'm so glad that Narsha has only 10 life. Makes her so much easier to get killed. Alrighty. We're gonna grab the speed ring. We're just not gonna use it for a while. So, if we give Max sprinting... A sprinting Max... do a little bit better than a flying Max, I think. I wish he got experience for this. They do not get experience for moving. You know, the Dark Dwarf is going to be able to move down and block. Max is going to have to counter if we don't want to get blocked around the movement. Come on, Max, counter, 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 counter. Counter! Thank you, Max, for the counter. Got a counter height. Probably this medical herb animation is pretty quick. Get out of here, bug. It's like 30 degrees outside and I've got some gnat flying around down here. So if I can get to 30, then I can use Blue's card to kill everything. But if I can't get him to 30, I'm going to have to use the other ones, which still can work. Just not nearly as effective. I don't think Bolt's actually gonna. I don't think Bolt would do 10 damage to the mage. But I mean, assuming Max can get up there. Actually, I guess I could use Elliot. I guess Max could have reached. I was afraid that Max would not have been able to reach that spot where he would have been able to kill the mage. This could actually be a really good place to grind Moloch. Now that I think about it, the skeleton is a level 17 enemy. Moloch could just do a lot of damage. Because he uses bolt, does a ton of damage, and then Max just walks out when we come back. This actually is the best plan here. Because that skeleton's going to give him a ton of experience. Yeah. Alright, I like this idea. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and equip Blue's card. And the skeleton will give him so much. I don't need to go all the way up. I mean, he'll get the levels. He'll get more levels down the road. Right now, it's more about just getting him up to that 30 MP. And once you know it, that Bolt 2 actually does... Bolt must not be reduced by resistance. Man, he is just not one to gain very much magic. I hadn't even thought of it. This is literally something I just thought of on the fly. Because the skeleton gives so much experience. I'm also grinding a lot of money. Not that I need any money in this run at all. Alright, there we go. There's 30 magic. I think I would like to get 34 magic, though. See, 34 magic is significant because then I can both use Blue's card and Elliot's card. I mean, 45 magic would be ideal, but my god, I'd have to grind. I'd be sitting here for probably longer than I could actually level off the skeleton. My level 20 Moloch had like 40 magic. We get to 33. Still that level. There we go. Alright. Alright, that's good. A little bit of skeleton grinding. Now we are set. His blues card alone. Oh, wait, what? She actually took no damage from blues card. Did she take damage from Bolt? Well, that's interesting. Yeah, that's alright, well, we're gonna give him move. We'll give him some movements as well. Actually, we're gonna give him some increased range. Yeah, that's news to me. Did not know. That she takes no damage from blues card. I guess the game programmers were thinking of at least one thing there. 1, 2, 3. I mean, he's still gonna be able to help, just not with that particular card. I gave Max Lyle's card so that he could have increased range, so that way I don't have to worry about her counterattacking. It's very interesting. It must be something special about her, though, because I've used Blue's card on other bosses. And not had that effect. Get out of here. Ain't got no time for that. Go away. Yeah, go ahead and kill yourself. Not that he's wounded, he's just got level up. Yep, that increased range is pretty nice. Alright, well, we got lots of ways that we can kill her. Which we do need to kill her because Marionette will go before Max will. And Freeze could be some problems. Now, why don't you just go ahead and zap the shit out of everything. Oh my god. You have joking. Seriously? Only 5 damage? She must just have insane magic reduction, but that still doesn't explain why. Huh. Oh shit, I just grabbed that. Still doesn't explain why Blue's thing did no damage. That was a mild setback. Alright. Now, as far as what I want for this Shade Abbey battle, definitely going to want to use Alice card. So there's a lot of clumped up enemies. Max attack. This will bring them all down into a manageable range for Max. Max does not one-shot these zombies. Well, you'd think so, but if you just ran Max upwards and away, they actually don't chase him. So if you could imagine having a unit like Hans, and then you gave Hans Lyle's card, Hans could sit back and attack with like 5 range. Alright, so now Max got some double turn action going on. Bummer, poison, oh no. The kill everything maps are a little bit slow, relatively speaking, because you kind of just have to have Max run around and kill everything. Woo. Phenomenal. Huh, steel ring. I don't really need any more steel rings. like last time. Alright. I just want to point out that we're through Chapter 2 in less than an hour. And Chapter 3, this chapter, we could legitimately do Chapter 3, I think, in about 10 minutes. I mean, we're gonna... The first and the third battle will be taken out by Blue. The second battle, we just have to send Max on a little flying mission. Technically speaking, it would be faster to give him Ammon. I mean, it wouldn't really be faster because it's less turns of him moving extra times. Do it. Bring her down. Bring her down. Bring her down. Excellent. Oop, wrong spot. Yeah, that's much more like it. Things are dying. That's about right. Oh gosh, that was so hard. What a tough battle. Whoops. Ichi died again. if you want Xylo's card, we're not gonna take Xylo's card. But if you want Xylo's card, all you gotta do is search the sign by the church. We're not gonna use Xylo's card because we don't ever really want to fly or to be a beast. We want to just have flying. So that's what Xylo's effect does, is it gives beast movement. So, I don't know why you want beast movement when you could just fly, but whichever. Max is a tad on the squishy side. We'll see. He's level 11. Oh good. For some reason, I was way more afraid he was going to take more damage than that. Like you can see by the enemy life totals that like already Alice card is like kind of pointless. Michaela's card, even though we don't have it, would be pointless because, you know, like, the enemy already has more life than what the big old bolt effect would do. But basically, we got our setup here for the rest of the game. Now we gotta go away from the elves. I mean, because basically we're gonna have Max and Kokichi taking double turns. And then Elliot and Blue's effects are the most useful. Totally balanced. How quickly did I say we could do this? I said we could do this in 12 minutes. I think we're gonna do it in 12 minutes. Because Narsha split was 6:10:38. We got 5 minutes still. The enemy's like, we gotta stop Max from getting to that bridge. Wait, where'd he go? Where did he go? Oh crap, why is he flying over the mountains? What should we do? Let's just stand here. This seems like a good idea. This seems like the best idea. We'll stand here. Sounds reasonable. That seems reasonable. Shut it, Pelly. You're about to die. Bummer, dude. Moloch is still outturned by the laser eye. I think it's fast. Alright! That thing is dead. Wait, this split was like 60 seconds. All of Chapter 3 we just did in less than 9 minutes. And Chapter 4 is going to be done rather similarly. Huh. I see that I forgot to put in a split there for Narsha. Oh well, we just won't take a split then there. And this split here is only like a minute anyway. So just move out of the way, let this ghost come over and kill Narsha. You know what's really amazing? Kokichi was like working on his little flying machine, and then like 7 minutes later he got it working. Alright, we've got our team for Dark Soul. basic premise, this battle is kind of interesting in that the enemies will move into position once you move far enough, but they're not gonna like chase after anybody. So it allows for you to kind of just move past and bypass all the enemies. And then we're gonna just kind of use Moloch's cards from across the map. And yeah, we'll just kind of take out Elliot. It's like these enemies, they space themselves out so that you can't hit them with AoE, but if you use Bolt 2, you could. It's not going to kill them, you just would do a lot of damage. I need the Dark Priest to move into position so that I can then use Blue's card to kill it, the artillery, and then damage Elliot. The Silver Knights will move next round. There we go. Get the Silver Knights to move away. I really wish Max had Supernova right now. He's one level away from Supernova. It's frightening to have melee people attack bosses because they counter so often. Alright. Need the this Dark Priest to move into position, please. It does not want to move. Alright. We already had the Elliot card. Mohawk joins the Shining Force again. Actually, I didn't want that. I wanted this chest. Oh, I forgot to remove them from my party. Oh well, that's not a big deal. Whoa! Just found a shower cure. That's fancy. We won't ever be using that, but it's cool. No deals. The biggest thing about this battle is clearing out that immediate area. The Silver Knights aren't dangerous, the Hellhounds aren't really dangerous, but those 3 artillery can be extremely dangerous. So, just use Blue's card right now just to clear all that out. And then we'll give double turns to Max and to Kokichi and start clearing out the rest of the map. That's not so good. That's not so good, as in that's quite bad. It's freaking so nice. Alright, well we're gonna have to regress out. We pretty desperately need Kokichi. If for no other reason, to get experience. That's really frustrating. Fireballs, massive sound like. From what I have heard from people, it sounds like it starts off pretty bad once you start, but it gets better as you just kind of have to let it settle down. The game is pretty pixelated, so it causes a pretty good delay. I mean, there is like a second or two delay just in general, but it will get better. I need Max to go up a level, and I need Max to get some defense with this level. I swapped out Blue's card in favor for Alif's card because he's doing a whole bunch of AoE damage to weaken all these things. I think it's going to prove to be a lot better. Seriously. That's not so useful. Actually, you can just go all the way up here. Alright. Need Max to do some killing here. There we go. Some counterattacking would be nice, and less missing. Moloch is unbelievably tanky. Well, 5 speed helps. My team is like just not quite there yet. All these low health minions, all this stuff. Oh well, we'll be alright. needless to say, this battle was not this ugly on the last time through. Max apparently does not want to gain defense. Oh my god, how is he still not gaining any defense? Max is really trying to become just a straight caster. this battle should pick up here in speed pretty quickly. That's a bummer. And I gave Moloch Alice card over Blue's card because Max may not be killing everything in one hit. He'll one-shot all the seed shells because he's got the Merman Blaster, but he won't be killing all the sea bats. I also used Lyle's card on him just to, I mean, it's basically, it's better than just increasing his movements, because it just gives him that extra range. But then, we'll use Alice's card whenever the enemies get properly clumped up if we can. Oh hey, he finally got a defense. Oh, there we go. There's 3 defense. dodged again. Alright, well. Alright. That one's a little bit more brutal. This next battle's way easier. I can't believe it. Still no deals. We won't be getting Hanzo or Musashi this time around because we don't need any of their weapons. I mean, Musashi's weapon actually would be useful because Max can use it, but it's not worth the time to go through the trouble of recruiting him. Especially since he'll just be getting the Sword of Light and then later the Chaos Breaker. There we go. There's some attack finally. Forward attack. Alright, Soul Buster. So, like, Katana is better than Soul Buster, but like I said, it's all a little bit irrelevant because we're gonna just kind of be picking up a better weapon rather quickly. It's currently been 2 hours since we last did this. So we've done 5 chapters in 2 hours, which is like kind of pretty quick. And it's still gonna just zip as we go along. Finally, got 80 deals, no deals still. You guys are killing me right now. If we could just get one more magic, we'd be able to use Bolt 2 and build up Bolt 2 and use Blue's card. One magic off. Why are these things over here bothering me? They're not supposed to. Why don't you guys just leave me alone? so like here it is on a boss, doing damage to the boss. So there's just something weird about Marionette, I guess. Yeah, the blue's pretty ridiculous. What's unfortunate is I can't believe that Kokichi actually missed right there. That was just very annoying. Alright, got that extra damage in. We will move in there and fight. I just really wanted, we need a little bit more damage done to Kane before we move Max in. Oh my god. I can't even hit him. 0 for 2. Only 6 damage. Only 6 damage? Ugh. Get out of here, gargoyles. I mean, Kokichi's the damage dealer. Kokichi needs to hit. I don't understand what was so hard about that. Why did he have to miss twice? And luckily Max finally did gain the defense we've been looking for. Bring it, Kane. You're gonna be felled by your own brother. Which means we get the King card, which is like worthless. It's cool. It is a cool card, but it's worthless. Any deals? What is up with you people? Just give me some deals, man. Jeez. I wonder if the broadsword would just be more damage. Yeah, it would be. Okay. And the katana would be more damage also, but like against Michaela here, we're going to be doing all the damage with Kokichi and Moloch, so we don't really even need blue or Max to do anything. Wait. So much easier when you just give Max double turns. Alright, so you are properly equipped, but I do... remove that. Alright, Unos. I'll catch you later. Real bummer. Alright, well, we're not gonna really want to use Aaron. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get... I was trying to decide what I want to do here with... Alright. This is one of these limitations again. Well, I've had like just a little bit more magic. There are things I could do that I would prefer to do, like have access to Blue's card, but also to give flying to Max. I can't do both of those. I need 50 magic. Powering is correct, which is fine, because taking out Michaela here is going to be 90% Kokichi. Alright, that's good. Oh, you cannot move nearly as far as I wanted you to. Oh, Peach. Oh, but the High Priest isn't actually going to go and kill her. Okay, fine. Alright, next round. Not quite strong enough to get our next round. Alright. The Lost Civilization. It's not so lost. Alright. I'm gonna remember to have the rousing ring equipped for these next couple battles. Or at least for the battle against Chaos, since those worms can in fact put to sleep, although the Chaos battle is slightly chaotic with only 3 people. A lot of it comes down to just good movement. Bob's card is still useful. So we're gonna give him the flying so that we can actually still have Kikichi move. This is even easier than it was the previous time, since we get double turns. Game being too hard, just take 2 turns. Almost. Woo. Hefty, hefty, hefty. I was waiting for somebody to say something. Yeah, double turn is so dumb. Oh, the torch eyes are so annoying. Ooh, I found the demon rod. Worthless item. I think... Yeah, turn 3 win. Well, that's how most of these battles are going to be going. And Chapter 8 will go, you know, a little slower because it's Chapter 8, but it's also going to be going quite fast. Now, Kokichi is, like, a considerably lower level than I feel like he should be. But he'll get some experience. In fact, I mean, he's going to be getting quite a bit of experience. But I think Moloch has gained his extra magic, so I think he's up to 45 now. And that's significant, because now he has both blue and Alice card available. Oh yeah, Moloch is 19. Well, that's what I'm talking about. He gets so much more experience here, but look, they've been using him the whole time. He uses Blue's card, blows everything up. Any other bosses? You know, I didn't even know that it didn't work on Marionette until just, you know, earlier. I assumed it worked on everybody. That it wasn't a magic attack, that it was just a regular physical attack. But... whatever, I'll take it. Countering is pretty garbage, but it's... I got 66,000 gold. I might as well spend some of it. So he's got enough magic now. Oh, geez, we got a whole bunch of showers. I don't know how I have so many. Yeah, well, they tried to make Adam a lot cooler in this version. I don't know if they succeeded. He's definitely a lot more interesting, but... Get Kokichi starting to take some double turns here. His level is too low. Too low. Oh my god, he missed again. He's missed so much. I don't think I've ever had a Kokichi miss this much. That's really, truly been the biggest problem. Is just not getting any experience because he keeps missing all the time. Oh my god, the Jets win. Well, it's a disaster. He just is not hitting. He has missed out on so much experience because he just keeps missing. Well, the sniper ring, like many of the rings, they don't, they show up sometimes. They don't always show up. So this is one situation where I have been checking the deals, and my deals have not shown up, basically. So we've not gotten the sniper ring. Well, it was a double laser eye attack, but fortunately it was just a like a regular generic attack. But like, I mean, Kokichi needs to get more experience, but to get more experience, he needs to start hitting things. Like, he's not gonna get experience if he just keeps whiffing all the time. He's level 7, but like, how many times has he missed? Oh yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of those situations where like not getting the sniper ring, it definitely is a big deal. There's just not a whole lot we can control about it. It either comes or it doesn't. Right now we're just gonna take advantage of the defensive status of Moloch and let him soak up some damage. I mean, he's super fragile. And this will help him finish things off still. You don't ever want to directly attack the Jets. The Jets counter a lot. That's interesting. I moved up there, but I can't move back. Uh, 32, 48, so I'm only going to get 2 supernovas off, so... Excellent. Oh yeah, well he's getting a lot more experience this time around. He, unlike Kokichi, has not missed a whole lot. Oh, that's jeez, we don't want to do that. we go. So now he's starting to get some experience because he's not missing. Yeah, like I said, bosses, they don't take double turns. They do counter a lot more. But bosses are kind of weak sauce. And Max is about to get Supernova 3, so he's going to turn into a wrecking ball. Well, the AI was changed. Makes him dumber. Alright. Do it. Just make it happen. This is the dream. Get to 45 magic. And you can have so much mega... so much AoE. Alright. We got through. I'm drunk. Can't move. Alright. Alright. Cook and cast. We are still going to be buying some prayer rings. Well, yeah, so the Valkyrie was buffed up to where you regain some health back, which is nice because they did introduce a better endgame weapon. A better endgame weapon with the Dragon Slayer, which is like the coolest endgame item ever since you do double damage to all the annoying blue dragons. Of which there's like 10,000 of them. Like, we probably don't even need to buy healing seeds. You know, we have some healing seeds, but we probably don't need to because we've got so many Shower of Cures, and well, we take a lot less damage. Remember forgetting Valkyrie so many times? Yeah, well, when I started originally plotting the game, it was a very sad discovery that, in fact, yes, you do have to, pick it up during the battle. A very sad discovery. Makes sense. Just because it might make sense doesn't mean you have to be happy about it. Alright, so Moloch's just gonna start throwing damage. using this super balanced card here. Super balanced. Blue's card is like the epitome of a balanced card. Super strong effect, but it costs a lot. Now, like, if you didn't want to actually move Max, I don't know why you wouldn't, but copying Max would actually be a very, very cool thing, is copying Max lets Moloch attack with Supernova. But it's not a scout, this is a Chimera. A much more threatening creature. And the Dragon Slayer. Alright. So, let's do a quick poll. How quickly are we going to get through Chapter 8 here? I'm going to go out on a limb and say 20 minutes. You're not allowed to say at the same time as somebody else. So, 8:20 will be done, is what I'm going to go with. And I still think you could do the second run in less than 3 hours. We've had quite a few pretty major screw-ups. $30 minutes. Protects against curses and allows normal use of cursed weapons. What a cool ring. Too bad I have no cursed items. That's a neat ring. Too bad I have no use for it. Well, our little flying man's gonna get buffed up here. But I wouldn't be too surprised if it does take a little bit longer. So I'm kind of banking on the fact that we've got a buffed up Max, is kind of what I'm banking on here. Oh yeah, no, that ring would be amazing. See, that's the thing, like... Actually, hold on, what am I doing? The dragons. I mean, the countering, I mean, there's those two rings I've not seen before. I mean, I've seen the countering before, I've not seen that holy ring before. But, like, not so useful right now. Well, exactly. Like, I mean, I didn't pick up the Evil Lance. I have no idea how strong the Evil Lance is. I figured that the curses are, like, completely pointless in this game. You know, but, like, that would be worth... I mean, that would have been neat, or at least worth looking at, but, like... Alright. Yep, we're good to go. Give Max the prayer. I mean, the reason we give Max all those prayer rings is so that it reduces the damage you take from like chimeras, like for their breath attack. Also reduces demon breath. So This is the most useful thing that you can stack up on him at the end. Just to try to make him more tanky. Boy, totally could have. Well, that's how the entire Shining Force game is built, right? And look, Kokichi missed again. Oh, I missed that sniper ring so much. Oh, just missing and missing and missing and miss so much. And Max doesn't seem to miss. Kokichi does, though. There we go. Alright. Since Kokichi's such a low level, we'll probably have him clear out the left side and then kind of work his way to the right. What? Oh, man. Super attacks. Woo! Woo! That was a lot. Woo! What just happened? So much damage. That's exciting. Oh, look, Cerberus dodge. Yeah, well, if that's his crit animation, that's also anytime he kills something with the Chaos Breaker. We'll see if the High Priest moves over there and heals. Yeah. That's fine. Right? Stop missing, please. It's alright, we'll get it. Take out the High Priest. Ooh, really? You did not kill that thing. Take out this High Priest over here so that he can't feel anything. Those things are gonna just not take. I was thinking about using Alice card over there, but I feel like they're gonna. Well, looks like they took just enough damage. We could try. I mean, like, I could use it on the blue dragon there in the middle, but it's kind of pointless because Max kills, or not Max, Kokichi kills dragons in a single hit. Ooh. Warlock taking damage. Huh? Oh, got a planeswalker? Kokichi needs to get some attack. That's all I can say. I guess I could use the... He just keeps missing. Just keep missing. Just keep missing. If you want to talk about one hit point, let's see how many of these things get left at one hit point. It killed the 16 life one, didn't kill the 15th one. This battle's gonna take so long just because Kokichi keeps missing everything. Oh, jeez, that's not good. A ferocious attack? Yeah, Max is gonna die. Oh, that Chimera didn't move. Alright, we're gonna live. We're going to escape by the hair on our chinny chin chin. That was close. That was close. That was close. That was close. Oh man, I thought we're dead. We're gonna just run. Oh, run wouldn't have been lost. Just real lost some time. Alright, maybe he'll start hitting things. Could I give Kokichi the curse setup? Well, Legend, I don't actually pick up any of the cursed items on in this version because all the cursed items tend to stun you more often than not. The fact that I could have bought that ring that, you know, basically stops all badness from happening would have been cool, but like I didn't even know that thing existed. And who would have known that that would have been available for purchase? Alright, please don't miss this. He has missed this one thing so many times. Finally. My God. He has also just not gained any attack. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any cursed gear with me. Just like speed. Speed's not terrible. I mean, he really needs it. I would not object to him getting some attack, because his attack is kind of crummy. Right. See, it's funny that you say that, because I feel like the deal with rings is that they're sometimes there and they're sometimes not. Because I have no special rings this time around. Oh, I found a Buster Shot. How cool. Oh, I believe it. I've just never seen that thing before. Shoot, this one battle might take 20 minutes. Oh my god, he doesn't kill... Oh my god, he doesn't kill in a hit. What just happened? Did you guys see that? What just happened? Are you serious? Oh dear god. Kokichi doesn't kill blue dragons in a hit, and then just got completely annihilated. Oh my god. I mean, Kokichi's just completely screwed this. Screwed this run. He has not gained any attack, and he has missed so much, so he's just missed out on so much experience. And I almost feel like I could just egress out, come back in, and probably fight the battle faster than I would if I just had to sit here and just go after these things. I mean, he wasn't even close to killing that thing. He was super far away. Well, we're gonna have a beefy max. Well, that was the purpose of this battle, was to get him all that experience. He should be level 20 by now. But he kept missing. I mean, it took him 7 attacks to kill a Cerberus because he just missed all those times. I mean, he missed so many times. It's unbelievable how many times he actually missed. I mean, Max is like not missed at all. Chewing things up. Peter all over it, yeah. Pretty much. Well, we'll finish the battle, we'll regress out, we'll go with Kokichi. Well, no, he does that animation every time he kills something. Only when it says that it's a super attack is it actually a super attack. Oh, well, we have Supernova level 4. That's cool. Yeah, see, so like, it looks like a crit animation, but it only did 32 damage, so he just does that whenever he kills something. Alright. I need to, like, make Kokichi not suck anymore. What do we got? Is this still just Holy Ring? Okay, it doesn't do me any good. Yeah, I did. It's still just the Holy Ring. I just have gotten no items this time. Now we're not gonna get into melee range here with Kokichi against Mala. I mean, look, he's level 16. I mean, he is a very high level. He just has had pretty subpar growth, and he just hasn't hit anything. Supernova 4. Bam! Woo! That's a formidable spell. Bring it. No, Max is just gonna kill everything. Alright, we're gonna repair the power ring since it cracked after just a single use. Yeah, Max is gonna be the main carry here. Yeah, it's super strong. The only downside here is that he can cast it twice. But what's gonna happen here, at least for these last two battles, not for this battle, we're not gonna worry too much about this one, is that we'll Moloch is going to copy Aleph so that he can just attack with Bolt. Oh yeah, this is the best version of any hero that we get in any game. Super strong. A little nervous about Max or Kokichi's ability to get up there. I might have to go to the left. But we're gonna. And obviously we'll have everybody be moving, but then we're gonna give, I mean, Max is so damn strong. I have not seen these Dark Dragon heads cast any magic whatsoever. We're going to, effect on Kokichi so that Kokichi can just stand back. So we're going to use Lyle's card on Kokichi so that Kokichi can just stand back with the Valkyrie. It's a little less attack than the Dragon Slayer, but then he doesn't ever have to get close enough to where he could get attacked. And then he'll just copy Aleph. Dark Dragon just woke up. This one he's having a lazy day. Alright. Well, hurry back, because the game, we're actually getting very close to the end now. Right, level 28 and nothing. Jeez. We're actually gonna kill the Colossus. We're gonna need some bolt action here from Kokichi. Or from, Wallach. And I guess I did not have boost on him. Oh, that's not good. Well, hopefully Kokichi doesn't die to Colossus. Hang in there, Kokichi. Alright, good. We survived. I will survive. Oh good, more useless stats. I don't think he's gained a single attack. We want Lyle's card because it's the only way that Kokichi can really fight Dark Soul without, like, dying. Or Dark Dragon. Yeah. Bring it, robots. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. What am I doing? Oh, that's not good at all. Oh my god, Kokichi, why must you suck so hard? I mean, he can't even hit a torch on him. He just is terrible. He just is not hitting anything. Well, he'll kill those things now. Well, the torch eyes don't ever move. That's not really a surprise. Ah, that's interesting. Steel Claw can attack from range with his claw. Oh, on Colossus, right. Oh no, I mean they attacked. The Blaze one couldn't get over there. Alright, blue dragons, bring it. Ooh, maybe not. Not if you're gonna be doing that shit. Oh dear God, Tokichi. Like, seriously? I don't even know what to do right now. He hasn't hit anything. Why are you so terrible? Please stop being terrible. Well, I was gonna use Supernova on the, Dark Soul, but we're currently in a predicament where we're gonna Supernova both these things, and then use Alice card and YOLO Bolt 2 that it kills the Blue Dragons. And I guess so. I mean, this is just... it's embarrassing. He is doing so terribly. I can't even describe. This is a disappointment. He's almost dead. He's not killing anything. He's not hitting anything. It's gotta kill the dragons. If it doesn't kill the dragons, Max will die. Alright. Looks like it's gonna kill the dragons. I mean, the whole point of having the Dragon Slayer is to kill the blue dragons, but, like, I'm afraid to move him in there because he'll miss or not kill them. I mean, he did gain some attack here. You got work tomorrow? Alright, well, this is good. Love it. Alright, well. This battle has taken an interestingly dark turn, and it's going to cost all so much time. One ring, so I can't quite. It looks like I need to have Max just pop some healing seeds. I don't want to really use my healing rings yet. Oh, there you go. He is level 20. He is not going to get any better. Whew. 12 damage. And a miss. I mean, I don't really want to use my power ring yet because if it cracks, then I won't get to use 2 boosts in Dark Dragon, and I'd rather have it break in Dark Dragon than break here. Oh my god, Kokichi. I mean, it's almost like an irrelevancy because he has to. I mean, he has to have the weaker weapon attack because otherwise he won't hurt. I mean, he could get countered and just die to Dark Soul. I am still tired of those things. Like, Soul doesn't even care. He's like, whatever, man. I can do this all day. It appears that Dark Soul won't target anyone who's standing over him, or anyone who's too far away. Okay, he still has 100 life. And at the very least, we're at very low risk of dying. Oh, look, he didn't even attack. Dark Soul too lazy to do anything. Oh my god, we're finally into the numbers. This guy's got like 300 life for some reason. I'm not complaining. I don't know if I could be winning the battle if he was fighting back. Oh, he fought back. Well, let's see if we can kill him. Nope, Kokichi missed. Peter Carl, Whirlwind on boss. Oh my god, he just missed twice. Ugh, jeez. Dude, you just missed 2 more times. Your chatbot can store giveaway I'm assuming you mean entries into a database. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of gold splits because there are no times entered. Oh, look, you missed again. What a surprise. There we go. Finished off by Max. We have the Dark Soul card. I mean, Moloch doesn't even have enough magic to use the Dark Soul card. It costs 50. Yeah, this battle ain't gonna go more easily. It's a rather lengthy one. Ah, cool. Ah, go away, Skull Force. Be off with you now. Dark Soul card notification taking away time. Yeah. It's a cool card, but not only can we not use it, but we don't really want to use it. I mean, it would be cool, it costs 50. Get wrecked, Skeleton. Max will just keep chopping wood right now. Kokichi is fast as hell. For 50 magic, the Dark Soul card attacks all enemies with Demon Breath. It costs 50. An amount of magic that he will never acquire in this game. It's similar to Michela's card, which costs 40 magic and casts Bolt on all the enemies. Ooh, he's going for the Demon Breath. Dick. Oh my god, look how much attack he's gaining. I want that Skull Force on the right to not come towards me. Yeah, now he gets attacked. Of course, you know, of course. Good, just stay up there. I don't want you down here. Yeah, go for it. We'll pop one of our Shower of Cures here. We got 4 of them. just need Max to not be within death range of Human Breath. Attacking is always better. Only minimally, but... Casually 4 shower. Yeah. Kind of an inappropriate time to have another super attack. No worries, look how far Kokichi's got his range going. Just attacking from off the carpet. Yeah, the Dark Dragon can literally not fight back. Which is why I gave it to him. You can stare at him menacingly. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. There's no way to lose this fight short of like something that I've never seen happening that targets Max and kills him. Ho ho ho! Snap. That's pretty bad. Throw downtown for days. Yeah, just stand it. Ah, yes, there you go. Mega damage! Mega damage. Oh my god. It did like over 100 damage. Oh yeah, well, you know, I don't know if Dark Dragons can actually dodge. Alright, well, here we go. did it! We did it! Yay! I gotta be honest, that took a little bit longer than I thought, but not much to be expected when Toki. I mean, that chapter 8 was a disaster, but Tokichi did such a terrible job here. Yeah, it is pretty hard to miss a non-moving dragon. Thanks, Grumpelstiltskin. I mean, it was a good run, all in all. Just the final chapter there was a bit of a disaster. The amount of missing for Kokichi, the lack of attack, all kind of added up into a pretty crappy process. But see, so like we get another, again, a different bunch of people here. So this time Moloch is going to be upset over Max's death. There we are. So there's the 1-star run of Shining Force on Game Boy. 3 Nights nobody cares about, and Moloch. So, as you can see, Moloch breaks the game on a level that is completely ridiculous. Definitely learned some things. You know, who would have thought that you can't use Blue's card against Marionette? But yeah, I mean, Moloch breaks the game on a level that is just too hilarious to even describe. The game is just so, yeah, Blue's card is the real hero here. Yeah, I mean, Blue's card, Alice card, Flying Maxes, and all that stuff, and just so many little things that are just useful in the any percent, but just taken to the next level on the super percent, on the 1-star side. Because there's just so much more that you get to do, you know. Little things like just blowing through chapter 1. I mean, we did the first 2 chapters of the game in less than an hour, and we did chapter 3 in 9 minutes. And then we had some issues down the road, you know, with Kokichi, but in the end, you know, you still get to see the general idea of how things work. And, I probably won't revisit this game or this category for a while. It's just more of a fun thing, you know, more of a neat. Yeah, Guns looks pretty cool. It's just, you know, Guns looks cool, but you know, the one weird thing about this game is, like, you don't really get levels. Like, you don't really get stats for your levels until, like, after 10. They just have a weird leveling system for this GBA version that I'm honestly not too big of a fan of. But I don't know, you know, we'll see. I mean, as it is, this file is set up with the cards from the best way to beat the game. So, like, in terms of if I ever wanted to just pick it back up just to go for more stars, I might do that. This would be a good file to work from it. I mean, the other one would work too, because that one actually has more cards, because I picked up a lot. Not that I would need them all, but, you know, if I do feel like doing more star runs, I could definitely be into that. Not for time, though. There's literally no point there, because it's just going to be the same stuff, same strategies, just everything's just harder, you know. But yeah, so there you go. Moloch is broken, so that's going to conclude the stream for today as well as the weekend. Got too much to do tomorrow. I'm not gonna be able to, but we'll be back at it next week. Catch you later, Grumpelstiltskin. Love to see more stars done. Yeah, like I said, I could probably be down for doing just some stars, but it would not be a speed run. It would be like a stars run, a special stars stream. I could be down for that. You know, that will have to kind of be as we'll just have to take it as it is. I gotta submit games for RPG Limit Break, and also sounds like I gotta get some racing going for the Speedruns Live thing. So I guess I'll have to get in touch with Bowie to see about organizing some Taros percent or some Grand Seal escapes. Bowie with a shield. Yeah, he's got a shield in the cover art, not so much in the rest. All right, so I gotta